Warriors and the Shawnee Community College baseball team. This is a big-time matchup as your Warriors sitting at 12 and 14 in Shawnee. Never mind, is 0 and 11, so not as much of a big-time matchup as we thought, Mark.
Yeah, not quite. The Warriors defeated Shawnee down there at their place yesterday, and they did it by a big run score. I don't have the details on that one, but it was an easy win for the Warriors, or at least a 10-run game. Warriors, they're playing 2 today, so which means the first game, I think, is 9 innings. Second game will be 7 innings.
Yes, and that score from yesterday was 14-3, so Warriors beat them by just a little over 10 runs.
How many innings did they play? Does it say that?
They played 7 innings.
7, so it was a 9-inning game that they called early because of the run rule.
Yes, and today, on the mound for the Warriors, who's that today, Mark?
We got Stone Silver on the hill today for Wabash Valley. We'll give you a little information about Stone. Warriors are off to a slow start this year, slower than normal at least, but doing fine. Stone Silver has a 6.48 earned run average, 2 wins, 1 loss on the season. Finished 7 ball games and started 5 of them. So Stone Silver and B was a big part of the Warrior run last year. Played very well, pitched very well for us in the tournament, and threw a lot of innings. So he's on the hill today, and the wind's blowing out. Looks like the wind's out of the south, so it's blowing straight out toward left field, and that'll be a factor in this game.
Yes, and in the last game, we did get to see 2 home runs for the Warriors. Who's not starting at catcher today, but it's just DH and was A.J. Malzone. He hit a big one early in the game for the Warriors. Then a little bit later, he was followed up with another home run, and the Warriors had some really good hitting. They just weren't able to put it all together at the same time, and some of the fielding troubles looked to be the cause of that loss against Lakeland that we just saw last.
And that game was here last Saturday against Lakeland. We split a doubleheader, actually lost the series with them. And Malzone hit a home run in the bottom of the 8th, put the Warriors up, but then Lakeland scored 4 in the top of the 9th. Got the win. I think it was 12-11 was the final there. So here we go with the start of baseball. It is Wabash and Shawnee on the hill. Stone Silver at the dish, at the plate. Young man named Francis. He's the third baseman for them. Give a little information about them as we go along. First pitch of the ball game. First pitch, ground ball short. Field there by Coffey. Throws across his body. Perfect play. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's how this one gets going. Nice play by Aiden Coffey. The hitter's retired. The hitter was Hunter Francis, and now batting is number 5. That is Ryan Will.
It's a great hit. Great way to start off the game for the Wabash Warriors is able to get that first out and hopefully get some confidence into what should be an easier game for the Warriors against Shawnee.
There's a swing and a tapper. Foul ball off the batter's instep. Strike 1.
That one's rough. That kind of reminds me of last game. Bennett Holdner, who was pitching for us, took one right off the cap as he held him up.
Baseball's a scary game. Pitcher's not very far from the hitter after he releases the baseball, maybe 55 feet at the most. And the hitter walking around, he took one off the left calf down there, lower calf. He's going to pull his pant leg up, see if he's okay. If you've ever played the game and foul the ball off your instep, it's not a fun thing. The big leaguers they do that. They walk around twice, they're fine, but they've been used to it for a long time.
Yeah, and then your calf starts to cramp up a little bit as you get hit right there in the calf.
There's the 0-1 delivery from Silver, and that's up and in 1-1. Ryan Will, the hitter, he's the shortstop for Shawnee. Next pitch on the way, swinging a miss, strike 2. Fastball up on the outside part of the plate. Kendall Reichert, the head coach for Shawnee. Very pleasant as he walked through the dugout and got the lineup from him. 1-2 delivery on the way. Ground ball to short. Coffey, big hop, easy hop, and throws him out by a long way as Will limps down to first base. He got hit on that calf. He is still hobbled down there. It's going to be a pretty tough play for Coffey. I mean, he came in, but That ball hit the lip and bounced right up in his chest. Easy play then. Now batting number 27, Ryan Jacobs. Drew Jacobs, pardon me. He's the catcher out of Metropolis, Illinois. Catcher's and he's actually DHing today. And first pitch him is taken for a strike right down the heart. Stone Silver working today. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's a ground ball, and just to the left of Vici makes the play, comes across, and got him in time. So 3 up, 3 down here in the first. We go to the bottom of inning number 1, no score.
Get your new Dodge today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2024 Dodge Hornet, lease for only $99 per month, or a 2024 Jeep Wrangler, lease for as low as $199 per month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get your new Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. New 2024 full-size Broncos up to $21,524 off and up to $11,560 off 2024 F-150s. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com. Steve Faulkner Automotive has your new truck. Get a new 2025 Ram 1500 with 4.9% financing or a 2024 Ram Heavy Duty truck up to $12,000 off MSRP. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Max, you play a little country music between songs, between innings, and I feel smarter every time I listen to it. There you go. One of those you can hear with, the other one you can talk with. We're good.
Yeah,
it's all good. Hey, this is a pretty good deal that Wabash provides these games via YouTube, so parents in Chicago or wherever can catch these games live as they occur. And Max, I appreciate you. You're a student at Wabash and signed up to do a lot of the baseball games. I like that.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching baseball, and I'm trying to learn more as we go. And then, of course, I've announced a lot of basketball with you earlier this year, Mark, and going to be a lot of fun to continue to announce and watch this Wabash team who's full of great baseball players.
On the hill for Shawnee here, it's Bledsoe. He's the starting pitcher today. Ben Bledsoe on the hill, long, tall drink of water. First pitch is a breaking pitch, and it froze the hitter Coffey. Strike one. Aiden Coffey, shortstop for the Warriors, leads it off. He'll be followed by A.J. Malzone and Crew Bond. Next delivery on the way. That's a fastball up and in. It counts even 1-1. They've got Clark behind the plate around the infield. First base Damon, at Korn at second. Will is the shortstop, and Francis at third base for Shawnee. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way. It hit him in the back with a breaking ball. And the Warriors have their first base runner. They don't mind that anymore. It used to be, you don't want to get hit, but that was just a curveball. He stayed right there and took it.
Yeah, and that one, I don't know if it just slipped out of the hand because he threw that breaking ball earlier so well that it was able to just get right into the zone. I just wonder if that was some struggles.
Just didn't finish it. It stayed inside and got him in the back. Here now, A.J. Malzone. Malzone, 300 hitter on the season for the Warriors. With, looking over here, looks like 4 home runs, a couple of those the other day here. And he takes the first pitch outside for ball one. So the Warriors are the leadoff runner on base here in the bottom of the first. They held Shawnee scoreless in the top on 3 straight ground outs. pickoff move, and back in time is Coffee at first base. I'm looking up the weather for you. I'll tell you, the wind is blowing. I can see that. It is 18 miles an hour out of the south, so straight out to left field at a pretty good gale. Ball's hit high and deep toward left field. Runge going back on. He misjudged it. It bounces over the fence, just over the low part there. So a stand-up ground rule double for A.J. Malzone. Puts runners at second, third. With nobody out, the hitter is the center fielder, Crew Bond. Well, we just talked about the wind right before that pitch, and that ball was hit to left field, and probably left fielder would have been in the right spot without that wind, but it carried way over his head.
And I think if A.J. Malzone made the contact that we've seen him make earlier this year, that would have been gone by a long shot.
Yeah, that ball's not that well hit, but it did bounce out of here. So now batting Crew Bond. He's the center fielder for this club. He was a starter last year in right field. He's got a good arm and got good right center field power. And first pitch to him is another breaking ball that hit him and loads the bases. So a rough start for Ben Bledsoe. He's hit the first guy, gave up a double to Malzone, and now hits Bond. So the Warriors have Coffee at third, Malzone at second, Bond at first, and the hitter is Jackson Wang. Jackson is the left fielder for the Warriors today. And he wears number 23 on his back. He's out of Morgantown, Indiana. And takes one up high, ball one. So a big opportunity for Jackson Wang to drive a couple runs in here with the base hit. And they've got him played shallow in center field. Ford either has really good speed or has misjudged the wind out there. He's way shallow in center. My guess is he'll be running back toward the fence here in a moment. Bledsoe off the stretch to Wang. Here's the pitch. That's a breaking ball. A little better than that time. A little too low, though, 2-0. At least didn't hit him with it. He's hit two Warriors already, and both of them on curveballs. That one had a nice bite to it. So off the stretch, Bledsoe to the plate. Ground ball fouled on the third base line, 2-1. I think Wang a little anxious that time, got out in front and rolled over it. It is a beautiful day for baseball. It's supposed to be about 80 degrees here, the wind blowing out toward left. Bases loaded, nobody out, bottom of the first. Warriors trying to break out on top here against the Shawnee Saints. Here's the pitch, and that stays up and in. 3-1. Well, what a great hitter's count right now. Wang can just look for a fastball inside half. You get it, flail at it. If not, go to 3-2. Bases juice for the Warriors. Infield back for Shawnee. They take the double play ball here. Here's the pitch. And it's outside corner for strike two. And Jackson Wang was pretty sure that pitch was off the plate, and the count goes full. No harm there. He's still got a pitch to go on here. Sanders out. He's deep in right field, but Ford is shallow in center, and Runge straight away and left. There's a half swing, and he got him. He went. And that's the first out of the inning. Strikeout to Jackson Wang. The hitter now is Enrico Veach. No, pardon me, it's Eric Correa. Am I wrong? No, it is Veach. I'm sorry, I got the wrong number there. Enrico's out of Springfield, Illinois. So now one out. Maybe Shawnee can get out of this. Ben Bledsoe, curveball, that one's too low. Nice job by the catcher to keep it right there. Ball one. Well, this pitcher Bledsoe was behind Wang 2-0 and 3-1 before he got him on the strikeout. Reached the third baseman for the Warriors. Bats on the right side. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken outside corner. Strike one. Nice pitch. I've got the stats here, but they're not numerical. They're according to batting average, which I'll find them here in a minute. 1-1 pitch on the way. Popped straight back at us. Now it's 1-2. Foul that one back. Veach, a .345 hitter on the season. Got 20 hits. put it in play here. Make them handle it out there some way. 1-2 delivery. That stays up high, and the catcher able to knock that down. 2-2. Just about got by Clark behind the dish. Well, bottom of the first, Warriors need to get on the board here. They beat Shawnee handily yesterday. I remind them how good we are with some runs in the first. There's a pitch. Ball hit high and deep toward right field. Sanders goes back on it. He's there. He's under it. Makes the play. Here comes runner. They throw into second base, and the runner advances and scores from third. That's Coffey scoring, and Malzone advances to third on the sacrifice fly and an RBI. And Warriors lead it 1-0. Good throw into second base. That kept Bond at first, and now the hitter for the Warriors is the right fielder, Correa, who I advertised a moment ago. Correa out of Carolina, Puerto Rico. Good lead at first by Bond, and I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't run here with first and third and 2 out. Left-hand hitter at the plate. Here's the pitch. There goes Bond, and the ball's over the catcher and stopped there, though, and a stolen base for Bond. And runners now at second, third again. But 2 outs and 1-0 on the hitter, Correa. Baseball is among us. Here it is, March the 14th.
Yes, the 14th.
We're halfway through the month already. Grass coming in right now. It'll get better here in a month or so. There's balls inside, 2-0 now. A little spotty, as you can see, probably from the camera that we have, the angle. You can see the outfield a little, not all greened up yet. Way too early to cut the grass in this part of the world. Getting wind gusting out toward left field right now. Left-hander at the plate, Correa. Here's the pitch to him. 2-0 delivery. He's inside. Nice stop by the catcher. Clark's been busy back there, 3-0. Well, here's a question. You turn him loose on 3-0, let him swing away? Let him hack. Why not? 2 out. Got to get the run home somehow. Of course, Correa should be sitting on something he can drive right now. Bledsoe on the hill. Here's the 3-0 delivery. That's outside, ball 4. So the Warriors have been given 3 base runners this inning, 2 hit batters and a walk, and now the base is loaded again. And the hitter is the first baseman for Wabash, the big first baseman. That is R.J. Lopez, right?
Yeah.
Which means my roster is incorrect.
Yes, I noticed that in our game on Saturday. I was calling him by the wrong name for the whole first and second inning.
Well, that could happen. Lopez, first pitch to him, grid breaking ball. That's the best curveball he's thrown for strike 1. Well, big moment in the game now. It's 1-0 in the bottom of the first, and the base is loaded with 2 out. Base hit here would put a couple runners in. Bledsoe's been his own undoing. He's given up 1 hit and a run, and buzzed the tower that time. 1-1. That'll make a believer of you. Threw that good curveball in strike 1, then he came up and in with the fastball. That'll keep you honest at the plate. That's why batting is so difficult. Well, one of the reasons. Timing. Round bat, round ball, hard to hit. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that's a nice fastball, but just a little up and out of the zone. How hard's he throwing? What are you thinking?
I don't know.
I'm asking all the experts up here, and I guess that pitch is up around 90, I think. Maybe, or 50, somewhere in there. It's under 100, we know that. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Curveball in the dirt. Nice block by Reeder. Now the count is even, or 3-1. 3 balls and a strike. Well, somebody down there knows. Somebody's got a gun on him, I'll bet you. So this game was originally scheduled for tomorrow, but because of the impending weather, they moved it up a day. One of the hard things we do in the broadcasting business here is adjusting to all those changes. 3-1 pitch is taken for strike 2. That's a pretty pitch. So Lopez now, bases loaded, 2 outs. Will be running when the pitch is delivered. So anything in the gap here might score Correa from first base. Again, if center fielder is about medium distance, maybe a little in, and wind's blowing out toward left. Here's the pitch. There go the runners, and a swing and a miss. Couple strikeouts an inning, and the Warriors, they get one run, and they strand 3 runners on base. We've played 1 inning of baseball. Wabash Valley leads Shawnee 1-0.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines. (811), if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law. 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
At the plate for Shawnee, number 17, that's Adam Runge, playing left field today. And the first pitch is sprayed off on the left side for strike 1. I got choked up just the wrong time there. It was lunchtime between innings. Now we're back to baseball. Stone Silver on the hill for the Warriors behind the dish today. It's Reeder, the catcher. And the next pitch is outside for ball 1, count even 1-1. The infield, Enrico Veach at third, Aiden Coffey at second, Brown at second base today, and R.J. Lopez is the first baseman. The outfield from left to right is Wang, Bond, and Correa. 1-1 delivery, half swing, he went for it, strike 2. Tried to hold up, but could not. We'll tell you more about these guys as we go along. I've got stats, all kinds of stuff if you want to look at them. All this available. NJCAA put all this out there for free, little tapper foul. So you go on the NJCAA website and get to baseball and check the team you like. You can see all the stats. They do a very nice job. Without that, I would be weak as any other human, maybe weaker. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's count even now, 2-2. Jackson Reeder behind the dish for the Warriors. We talked to Hector Roca a minute ago. He's one of the catchers of the Warriors. He's had a finger issue. He's unable to go right now. Hope he's able to put him back together in a hurry. Pitch taken just off the plate. 3-2 now. As Silver works against the hitter Runge. He's the 4-hitter on this ball club. They just have 1 home run as a team. And it was a ground ball toward short. Coffey to his right. Backhand and across the diamond for out number 1. Coffey looks pretty comfortable at shortstop. Didn't rush the play that time. Knew he had time. That's a big part of it. The hitter now, Levi Damon. He's the first baseman. Big kid for this ball club. And Damon out of Goreville, Illinois, so he's right down in that Shawnee area. And he fouls a little one down the first base line, a nubber, and it's foul. Strike 1. One home run that belongs to Nolan Loper. I don't think he's in the lineup today for Shawnee. Silver's next pitch is inside, just about got him. Counts even 1-1. See, I laugh when the ball almost hits him, but it's not funny when you're down there. Brushed him back just a little bit on a low inside pitch. Silver's next delivery, ground ball. Charged by Veach at third, stays down and throws him out. So 5 up and 5 down for Stone Silver, all of them on ground balls to short and third. Somebody's hit the ball the other direction once, I think. Now batting Tommy Korn. Plays second base for Shawnee. He's out of Crystal Lake, Illinois, so a Chicago suburb. And takes first one. Strike pours in there, strike one. You know, if you're from Crystal Lake, Illinois, and you go to Shawnee to school, you've made a big adjustment. 0-1 pitch is called strike two, and the umpire likes the ball on just the outside part of the plate, or maybe just off the plate. But that's all right. It's the same all the time, and here's a pitch in the dirt. Ball and 2 strikes. So we're in the top of inning number 2. Silver so far retired all 5 hitters he's faced on ground balls. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Hey, just about got him that time. Up and in, 2-2. Max, I don't know how much baseball you played, but the fact that the ball can come up and in like that and sting you real hard, bite you like a bee, it makes a believer out of you. I mean, you don't want to dive in too early. Here's the pitch. That's outside. Now the count is full, 3-2. That's the first 3-ball count of the day for Stone Silver. Tommy Korn trying to be the first guy to reach base for Shawnee. And this is a 9-inning game, and we played it 2 today. There's a ball fouled off on the right side out of play. New baseball, softball building over there. They're working on it all the time. It's much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Baseball and softball team have gone off campus for hitting for a lot of time. Now they're going to bring it right here. There's a pitch just a little too high. First base run of the game is a walk issued by Silver to Tommy Korn. So a runner on base now, and we have batting number 11. That's Eli Ford. Eli is the center fielder. And this young man hails from Zalma, Missouri. Never heard of it. Zalma, Missouri. Decent lead at first. The pitch is taken inside and low, 1-1 or 1-0. So Tommy Korn leads from first. I don't know if they might be willing to put him in motion here with a 1-0 count. We're at the bottom half of the order. It's 6, 7, and 8 coming up right now. And he doesn't go, and pitch is popped up on the right side. That's going to be in foul territory. First baseman gives chase. Right fielder comes in, and nobody can get there. Close. Almost. R.J. Lopez was the closest one. And that's not the direction the ball's carrying it, out toward right field. In fact, that ball almost blew back fair. I thought it was going to be over by the fence to start with. A lot of foul territory here at Wabash Valley. What is that? 75 feet between third base and the foul line, something like that. A lot of outs to be had over there. A ball and a strike now to Eli Ford. Stone Silver off the stretch. Here's the pitch. That ball slashed down the right side. Foul ball, strike 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes on the hitter Eli Ford. He's the center fielder, which means he can probably run. We got him played shallow in right field with Correa. Bond center fielder has moved toward right. He's shallow as well. And the next pitch is taken on the outside corner for strike 3 called. He got him. That's the pitch we talked about. This umpire likes the ball right there. In the inning, they leave 1 runner on. No runs, no hits, no errors. We played 1.5. Wabash Valley coming to bat leading 1-0.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Get your new Dodge today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2024 Dodge Hornet, lease for only $99 per month, or a 2024 Jeep Wrangler, lease for as low as $199 per month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get your new Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. New 2024 full-size Broncos up to $21,524 off and up to $11,560 off 2024 F-150s. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
And you probably find my horse somewhere lost in Nevada. Don't know who I am.
Left-handed hitting second baseman Connor Brown. That's not right, is it? At the plate. Here's Connor Brown. I know another Connor Brown. They don't look like that. Where's number 14? Is out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He's the 8-hole hitter for the Warriors. Trying to get on base to start something here in the bottom of the second. Warriors, that pitch is called a strike. Counts even. Warriors got a run back in the first. Hit by pitch, a double hit by pitch, and a sacrifice fly got him in. Left the bases loaded in the first. There's a pitch fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Well, I tried to eat lunch between innings. I'm about to give up on it. Just eat up all that stuff. Max Gerlach, he's doing all the work on the stream and the pizza right now. There's a curveball. Got him looking. Out number 1 in the inning. It's the third strikeout of the day for Ben Bledsoe. He's got that good bender that when the curveball breaks and bites, it does very nice. Hitter now is Jackson Ritter. He's the catcher for the Warriors today in game number 1. We'll have a second game, by the way. Jackson is out of Troy, Missouri, just west of St. Louis. And a pitch to him is a fastball up and in, ball 1. 1 down here in the bottom of inning number 2. Ben Bledsoe in his second inning of work brings the pitch in. That's the breaking pitch, too low now, 2-0. That's a good pitch. Had good bite to it. I'm going to change the speed as well with it. Got Evan Heilig coaching at third. Ball popped up and out of play on the right side. Maybe a first baseman gives chase, and it is out of play on top of the dugout. First baseman took about 3 steps and said, I don't think I can get that far. Did you watch Carlos Beltran play right field for the Cardinals? And if the ball was in and out of play, he would never move. He knew when the ball was hit where it was going. 2-1 delivery on the way to Jackson Ritter. He's taking high, 3-1. Who's coaching at first base? That's Troy. Troy, last name? Spell that for me. Streck. There's a ground ball line drive to just to the left of this third baseman for a base hit. So 1 on and 1 out here in the bottom of inning number 2. And I forgot Troy's first name down there. So pardon me. I'll get better on all these things as we go along. Pitching coach for the Warriors, Jared Proctor. He's in the dugout all the time. And Aaron Biddle, the manager, is in the dugout as well. So a runner first with 1 out, and now the hitter, Aiden Coffey, got hit by the third pitch of the game his first time up and swings at a pitch too low for strike 1. Ball has some downward movement on it. Good day of baseball. We are scheduled for 16 innings. 9 in the first and 7 in the second. Here's the delivery, curveball, that stays inside the throw down, and a stolen base for Ritter. So he advances on his own. Runner was going on the pitch. And the pitch is called a ball, I think. Maybe it's, I thought he said, I thought he had 2 fingers up down there. So it's either 1-1 or 0-2. We'll know after this pitch. Aiden Coffey with an RBI opportunity now. Runner at second and 1 out. Again, the wind blowing out pretty hard toward left field. Ball up in the gust will go. Here's the pitch. Ball hit down the left field line and curving foul. Hit that ball pretty well. Got the hands out quickly. And the count is 0-2 now. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Everybody knew that but me. I got fooled a little bit there. How was that pizza?
I enjoyed it.
You're not too picky.
I don't know what you didn't like about it.
Here's the 0-2 pitch to Coffey with the runner at second base. Here it is. Popped up on the right side, not a play, and stays 0-2. Wabash 12-14 had a rough start to the year. Went down to Florida, Houston, Alabama, Mississippi, and Tennessee. Not all those places, but all kind of places. Tennessee had some rough games down there. Played good competition. Ground ball, base hit between the hole, between short and third. They're going to hold the runner. Be runners at first and third. So Coffey comes through with a base hit to left. Same place that Ritter hit his, and Ritter advances to third on the play. So first and third with 1 out. And the hitter now with the catcher, A.J. Malzone. You know, I saw Malzone last year during tournament time here. He was as hot for about 4 days as anybody I've ever seen. He hit home runs, he had line drives. Every time he didn't swing, it was a ball. He had walks. He just had a tremendous series here, and we played that tournament right here. First and third, and there goes the runner, and they will throw to second base, kind of, and the ball, well, they threw short. The shortstop came in, and catcher Clark gives up the stolen base. So now runners at second and third with 2 out, or just 1 out, pardon me. Malzone with a couple of RBI opportunities out there. First time up, he had a double to left. Hit the ball hard that way, and our left fielder didn't get back in time with the wind blowing out that way. Bledsoe off the stretch to Malzone. The ball was taken for a strike on the outside corner. Nice pitch. Well, the Warriors lead it 1-0 here in the bottom of inning number 2. Couple of RBI potential out there. There's the next delivery. Breaking ball's too low. 2-1. Small crowd on hand, but the players are making enough noise for everybody right now. Warrior dugout is full of chirpers. Here's the 2-1 pitch to A.J. Malzone, designated hitter today for the Warriors. Here it is. That's a little too low. 3-1. It's taken me a long time to get used to seeing balls and strikes from this height. That pitch looked good, but it's too low. It's in the plate area, but below the knees. 3-1 on A.J. Malzone. Bledsoe delivers it. Ground ball to second base. Coming up with the corner, and he throws out Malzone. That's an RBI ground out. Second run of the game, and Warriors lead it 2-0. Coffey advances to third, and on the play, Jackson Ritter scores. So Ritter got a base hit, stole second, and comes in on a ground ball. Ground out. Hitter now Crew Bond. He was hit by a curveball his first time up, got him right in the back. Runner at third, 2 outs. All Bledsoe has to do is get this hitter, and he's only given up 1 run this inning. To the plate, that's outside, way off, outside 1-0. Big gap in right center right now. Ford hasn't played to pull toward left a little bit. I know Bond has good right center field power. 1-0 pitch, popped up. On the infield, third baseman gives chase. That's Francis over by the dugout and will not get the ball on top of the dugout for strike one. 1-1's the count. Wasn't sure what happened with the winds blowing like they are. That ball got out of play. Good hustle by Francis the third and Clark the catcher. Both made the run over to the dugout. Greeted by a host of friendly Warriors over there. A ball and a strike with runner at third and 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That's off the plate, 2-1. And you can see they know a little bit about Crew Bond. They're not throwing him anything to hit right here. First base is open, as is second. Warriors have 3 stolen bases on the day already, just here in the second inning. Bledsoe's next pitch. That's hit high and deep toward right center field, back in that gap in right center. And it will fall down there as the wind knocked it down, and Bond strides into second base with a stand-up double. RBI double. And scoring on the play was Aiden Coffey. 3-0 Wabash. The ball was not hit nearly as well as I thought it was, but they had the center fielder played over toward left, and there's a big gap out there for the ball to fall in. Now batting Jackson Wang. He's the left fielder. And he's a sophomore from Morgantown, Indiana. Last time up, he went down swinging. There goes Bond toward third base, and he will steal it easily. On the throw, the catcher hits the batter's bat, and the ball goes toward the dugout. It goes out of play. Well, if it's out of play, that's a run. He said, we're going to have to talk about that because that ball's out of play. If it's underneath that screen, it's out of play, and then the runner should score. Runner was stealing third base. He got to third base. Would have been there easily, and that's what Aaron Biddle is going to talk about. He's going to talk to the other umpire about it. And it really has to do with where that runner was when the ball went out of play. But I'm pretty sure that Bond was at third base, and that run should score. So Bond he steals third base, his second stolen base of the day, and the runner does score. And the runner scores on an error on the catcher, and it's now 4-0 Wabash Valley. Good job by the umpires. The plate umpire went out and got confirmation with the base umpire where the runner was. Now their coach will come out. Kendall Reichert. Aaron Biddle came out and talked. Now Reichert will come out. You have to love that about baseball. Both coaches have the time to go out and have a little talk with the umpire. And the umpire just says, well, we're going to count that run. 4-0. So the Warriors get an easy run there after double by Bond. He scores on a stolen base and an error on the catcher. His throw did not clear the hitter, hit the batter's bat. So Jackson Wang now bats with an 0-1 count. And takes a pitch. Now it counts even 1-1. So the Warriors have played 3 here in the bottom of inning number 2. Lead it 4-0. Here's the pitch. Too high. And it counts 2-1. On deck, Enrico Veach. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's right there. Strike 2. Two and 2 out now to the hitter. Wang trying to get something started with 2 outs after the bases have finally been cleared. Steps out of the box, takes his time. He's ready to go now. 3:30 down the lines here at Wabash Valley. 3:30 in right, actually 3:40 in left. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hit high and deep towards center field. Going back, that ball is forward. That ball's got some carry to it. And it's over his head and bounces against the wall. Trotting into second base is Wang with a stand-up double. Well, I mentioned earlier that I thought the center field was a little shallow today, and the ball's carrying. The ball's toward the left center field gap. Had good carry on it. Wang with a double. Now Enrico Veach will bat. He drove in the first run of the game with an RBI double, RBI sacrifice fly to right. Back in the first. And Wang got a lot of that pitch. Hit the ball well. But again, the wind blowing out 18 miles an hour toward left field. And center fielder, he's still pretty shallow out there, isn't he? Here's the pitch, and that's outside to the Springfield native for ball one. Beach has been playing third base for the Warriors so far. Runner at second with one out. He dances off the bag, and there's a ground ball toward third. Ate him up. Big hop, and runner will advance to first base on the air on the third baseman. Well, that ball was hit hard by Veach, but it's hit right just to his left, 1.5 step maybe. Came up on him and took it off the arm. Off the left arm, I believe, and that's his first and second now for the Warriors. And the hitter now is Eric Correa. Correa out of Carolina, Puerto Rico. He's a transfer. Where did he play last year? Rice, down in Texas, played for Rice, so that's a big-time baseball school. Bats on the left side. And he starts the bat and holds up for ball one on a pitch that's too low. Well, you can break it open here, 4-0 already in the bottom of the second. Something the Gap would probably score a couple of runs and make it 6-0. Here's the pitch. There goes a runner. It's in the dirt and a stolen base. They will both get credit for stolen bases. Wang will get to third, and Veach goes to second on the steal. I'm going to start counting stolen bases. We had one back in the first inning, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stolen bases so far today for the Warriors. Nobody thrown out. Tough pitch to handle that time. They picked the right one to run on. It's 2-0 now to Eric Correa, and you don't really have to pitch to him. Got first base open with 2 out. And it's off his knee. He hit him. That's the third hit batter of the day. And it loads the bases for R.J. Lopez. Lopez, the big first baseman for Wabash, struck out his first time up. Hey, where's Lopez from? Like the city? Like New York City? All right, R.J. Lopez, the hitter from New York City, they say. And Kendall Reichert, the coach for head coach, will go out and talk to his pitch a little bit. Not really being hit that hard, but the Warriors do have 4 in and bases loaded with 2 outs. We stranded the bases loaded back in the first inning. And it was R.J. Lopez who struck out to end that inning. Shawnee they need to get Lopez out to keep this game in check. They can't get too far behind here early on. Umpire holds a finger up. That is an official visit. That's for whatever that's worth. I don't know how many of those you get. You get 5 of them in a game. That's it.
Oh no, never mind. Talk about different things. Sorry.
Okay. Bases loaded, bottom of the second inning. The Warriors have 3 in the inning, lead it 4-0. Hitter R.J. Lopez from the right side. Bledsoe's first pitch to him is up and in, ball one. Well, Lopez has to be thinking about driving something right here. And Bledsoe has to be thinking, I have to get a strikeout or a pop-up or something easy here. When gusting out toward left. Big right-handed pull hitter at the plate. Here's the pitch. Curveball right there, strike one, good pitch. So the count's even 1-1 now. Lopez at the dish for the Warriors. And Bledsoe, the hurler for Shawnee. They're getting somebody loose in the bullpen, though. They're getting some action now. That pitch is just a little bit outside. And that's where the umpire, he calls him out there. That's just a little too far off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Now the pressure on the pitcher. He's behind the count with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Got to come to him right here. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Nice pitch. Count even 2-2. Fooled him with the breaking pitch that time. Lopez was thinking fastball, and that ball dove out of the zone, but he was swinging before the ball got out of there. Counts even 2-2 with 2 outs. Off the stretch, Bledsoe to the plate. Swing and a foul tip, and the catcher can't hold on. So the count stays 2-2. Clark is the catcher for this ball club. He's working hard behind the dish. McGuire Clark is the catcher. 2-2 pitch, the 2 out and bases loaded. Here it is, breaking pitch, even now or full count, 3-2. Good pitch, he couldn't get in to go for it that time, too far out of the zone. Once again with 2 outs and the bases loaded. Full count, will start the runners on the delivery. Bledsoe will work off the stretch. Same thing last inning, and Lopez struck out that time. Let's see if we can get a base hit this time and get some more runs in. Here's the full count pitch. Ground ball, tapped, foul ball. Right at the plate. The Lopez stays alive. Connor Brown on deck. Second baseman for the Warriors, ready to hit. Count is full, 2 outs, base is jammed. And Bledsoe works off the stretch, here it is. And he got him again, big swing and a miss on a high fastball for the 3rd out of the inning. In the inning, the Warriors score 3 times. They leave 3 runners on base. They had 3 base hits. And we've played 2 complete innings. Wabash Valley leads it 4-0.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about in the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Linson. I'm a 2nd level nursing student at Wabash Valley College. We were able to get hands-on experience with a mannequin that has real breath sounds, real lung sounds, and can cough and do different things. That makes it really unique to have that kind of experience right here on campus. And then we've done clinicals. Being able to go into those ICUs and emergency departments and be able to see those critical patients, it is a very good experience. Being able to be in that position and look back to where I come from, it's just awesome to be able to have that experience.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Move to the top of the 3rd. It'd be McGuire Clark, the A hitter, followed by Trevor Sanders, then back to the top to Francis. The leadoff guy will bat 3rd this inning. Stone Silver in his 3rd inning of work. There's a foul at the plate, strike 1. Well, through the first 2 innings, Silver has 5 groundouts and a strikeout and a walk. Next pitch is taken, strike 2, right down the gut. 0-2. And breaking ball back to the mound. Silver off to his left, underhand toss to first for out number 1. Silver looks to be in command out there, doesn't he? He's out of Evansville, Indiana. He's a big kid. What is he, 6'3", something like that? Big, tall right-hander. And now the hitter is Trevor Sanders. He is the right fielder out of Marion, Illinois. And he bats in the 9 hole. Here's the first pitch from Silver to him. That's a called strike. Well, Silver has a 4-run lead. He's done a very nice job just attacking the zone here. Feach in on the grass at 3rd base. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike 2. Took a little something off that and tailed outside. Shallow out in right field with Correa. Shallow in center with Bond. And in left with Wang for the 9-hitter. He swings and misses at strike 3. That was a tough at bat for Trevor Sanders. Back to the top of the order to Hunter Francis, who Hit a ground ball to Aiden Coffey at shortstop his first time. This is the way baseball's supposed to go, by the way, Max. It's just 1, 2, 3, boom, boom, boom. Not a lot of hits until the home team bats. Here's the pitch. Up and in, ball 1. Silver throw is just hard enough to make you uncomfortable up there. Hunter Francis, the batter. Pitch to him is a grounder up over the pitcher's head, charged by the second baseman. That's a base hit. Nice play. Connor Brown charged it, but when it got over Silver's head, you knew he had a chance to beat it out. That's an infield hit, I think. It's the first hit of the day, though, so sometimes they don't call that a hit until sometimes they rule in favor of the pitcher, but I think that's a hit. Consensus up here, these guys, everybody thinks that's a hit. Everybody who is watching thinks it was a hit, at least. There you go. So runner first, that's the first hit of the ball game. Ryan Will, the shortstop, bats. He grounded out to the short his last time as well. This kid also out of Marion, Illinois. So a couple there. Of course, you hate to give up an out there. Malzone, or no, that's Reeder behind the plate today. And pitch is taken inside 2-0. Start the runner, put a little pressure on the defense. Turn an infield hit and a base hit into a run that way, maybe. Good lead at first, doesn't go, and there's a swing and a foul tap. 2 balls and a strike. That's Hunter Francis running at first base. The hitter is Ryan Will. And again, the Warrior outfield, pretty shallow. Wang, not as shallow as the others out and left. That's the way the wind's blowing. Beautiful day for baseball. Here's the pitch. Strike call, snap throw to first base, and he is out at first. Picked him off. So Ryan Will took the second strike, and the play goes picked off. It goes 3-1 for the third out of the inning. So we go to the bottom of inning number 3. The Warriors lead it 4-0. Back here in just a moment.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide. But that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Well, Shawnee tosses the ball around as Ben Bledsoe back on the hill for the bottom of inning number 3. We've got Connor Brown leading off. Connor is out of Las Vegas, Nevada. 286 hitter on the season, and he's getting just his 3rd start of the season. So Connor trying to make the most of this opportunity. He's batting in the 8-hole, and he struck out his last time up. Bledsoe's first pitch is taken 2 low, ball 1. 1-0 pitch on the way. Takes Show's bunt, pulls it back. It's inside, and it's 2-0. Connor Brown trying to get it started for the Warriors here. And he takes that one out of the plate, off the plate, 3-0. Connor Brown has a home run on the season and a couple doubles as well. Make it one double, and pitch is taken outside. Walked him on 4 straight. That's how the bottom of the 3rd inning starts. So Bledsoe's done a pretty good job pitching. He's given up 3 hit batters and a couple of walks already, so that's 5 free base runners. Of course, he's stranded the bases full in the 1st and the 2nd. Now batting is Jackson Ritter. Hit a ground ball to the left of the 3rd baseman last time for a base hit. Scored a run and got a stolen base. So Brown leads off a first base. Pretty good lead, and he dives back in on the throw over, and he's back in time. First baseman Damon shows the umpire, I've still got the ball. He put the tag down there, played pretty close. Kind of a one-way lead. He was out far enough, just trying to see what kind of move this guy has. Here's the pitch, and ball's popped in the air, bunted foul, strike 1. You know, Max, I like to go to baseball practice. I like to watch them practice bunting, hitting the ball the other way. They do a lot of situational hitting drills. For just such a time as this. Second baseman played over by the bag now. Big hole in the right side. He shows bunt, takes it back, and looks at a pitch just a little too high. 1-1. That pitch was close. So if you show bunt here, start the runner, it'd be a lot of hitting room on the right side. If you can just punch it that direction. Nobody out here in the bottom of inning number 3. Pickoff move and back quickly is Connor Brown at first base. There goes the runner, and the pitch is too low. Throw to second base, and he is safe. Stronger throw might have had him. It was closer than I thought it would be. All right, Max, how many stolen bases is that? The 7th stolen base for the Warriors? My math escapes me sometimes. I think 7 is correct. So 2-1 of the hitter, Jackson Ritter at the dish. Here's the pitch to him. Popped up on the right side. Right fielder Sanders is in it. Runner will tag at second base, and the runner's out is made, and the runner advances to third base on the fly ball out to right field for the first out of the inning. Heads up base running there by Connor Brown. That ball was hit in the air toward the line. He got back, and strong throw by the right fielder, but no chance to get him at third. So now we go to the top of the order again. It's Aiden Coffey, the shortstop. He's been hit by a pitch. Had a base hit to left his last time. And now bats the runner at third and 1 out. Very nice to get this runner home some way here, and looks at a curveball for strike 1. Aiden Coffey's job with 1 out, just get him in some way. Hit the ball up the middle, on the ground, hit the ball in the air to the outfield. Either one would work. Ground ball to third, or the pitcher, they might come home. Here's the pitch. Outside. It counts even now, 1-1. So I'm actually talking about playing baseball when you're a kid. A lot of it has to do with eyesight. If you don't have keen eyesight, this game is not for you. Here's the pitch, and takes a bunt back. Did not offer at it. 2 balls and a strike. Warriors have a runner at third and 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That runner's Connor Brown. He reached on a base on ball, stole second, and advanced to third on a fly ball to right. 2-1 pitch. Strike call. Right at the letters on the inside half. Coffey took it. We're not going to do a whole lot with that pitch anyway. But really, if you're this hitter right now, Coffey, your big job is just don't strike out. You got to put the ball in play and score that run with just 1 out in the inning. Bledsoe's delivery He took a half swing and got him. So he's called out swinging on the play. So just exactly what I said. You cannot do in that situation, a strikeout, and pitcher is able to carve him up. 2 outs now, and hitter now A.J. Malzone grounded out to second and doubled to left. They're still playing him around toward left out in the outfield. I'm surprised by that with the center fielder. Malzone with good power at the plate and takes one up and in for ball 1. Four home runs, 29 RBIs on the season. A chance to drive one in here. That ball's hit high and deep towards center field. Going back on the ball is Ford. Going back by the fence, looking up, and it is out of here. Home run, A.J. Malzone, just to the left of the straightaway center field. It's a 2-run homer, and the Warriors lead it 6-0. Got a lot of that one. Hit it up in the breeze in the right area and carried out toward left center. And the Warriors have plated 1 in the first, 3 in the second, now 2 here in the third inning, and lead it 6-0. Hitter now is Crew Bond. He's been hit by a pitch and doubled toward right center his last time up. Curveball's out of the zone for ball 1. I wonder if the center fielder plays there for everybody. You ever wonder that? He seems to have found a comfortable spot out there. Next pitch on the way. That's too low. 2-0. I think head coach Kendall Reichert is pretty much alone in the dugout down there. We've got one other coach. Next delivery, that's outside. 3-0 now to Crew Bond. And he started with a walk to Connor Brown. He stole second, advanced to third on a fly ball, and scored on the home run by A.J. Malzone. 3-0 pitch on the way. Rope down the third base line. That's fair over the third baseman's head. Into the corner it goes, and Bond takes the round at first base. He'll stride into second base with another double, his second straight double for Crew Bond. The ball was roped down the third base line. Stayed about 2 feet fair.
Everybody with me got motion.
And it'll bring up Jackson Wang, who doubled his last time up. Ben Bledsoe in his third inning of work, and I don't think anybody, well, they got somebody getting loose down there. They'll have somebody, left-hander, loosening. Last 2 balls have been hit hard, the home run and the double. Pitch to Wang is a breaking ball. That's a strike call. I don't think anybody's going up guessing curveball right now. Able to catch up with the fastball and do some damage with it. Bond a big lead at second base. Bledsoe looks that way, now brings it to the plate. There goes Bond, and he will steal third. That's the 8th stolen base of the day for the Warriors. And the 3rd on the day for Crew Bond, the 2nd time he's stolen third. It counts even 1-1. That pitch was out of the zone. I think Ritter decided, or Clark behind the plate decided, I'm just not going to throw it away. Make this guy beat us with the bat. And Wang takes strike 2 on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. One and 2 on the hitter, 2 outs in the inning. A runner at third. Here's the pitch. And a half swing, and he did not go for it, evidently. 2-2. Tough way to call that. The base umpire is between second and third. He's got not much of a view of that. First base umpire would have a better view. 2-2, 2 out, runner at third. Jackson Wang to plate. Bledsoe's pitch is too far outside, 3-2. Lady Warriors won a basketball game last night. They won the Region 24 for the 9th straight year. And they're headed to Casper, Wyoming for the national tournament. Starts March 25th on a Tuesday. What's the weather like in Casper this time of year? Well, it's still wintertime. Here's the pitch. Lined out toward right. That's down just fair inside the line. Wagner takes the The turn at first, and he strides into second base, a double, an RBI double. And the Warriors lead it 7-0 now. Scoring on the play was Crew Bond. Third run of the inning. And you have to wonder how long they'll go with Ben Bledsoe now. He's starting to hemorrhage base hits. That's 3 straight hits by the Warriors. A home run by Malzone, a double by Bond, and then that little flare down the right field line by Wang, and it breaks up Enrico Veach. Sacrifice fly to right his first time, and an error on the third baseman last time up. And looks at a pitch. Too low on the curveball for ball 1. Nine-inning game today. There's a run rule involved that we're not close to yet. Bledsoe off the stretch to the plate. There goes runner toward third. Ground ball. Shortstop backhands it. And will throw it to first base. And, nice play by the first baseman. I don't know how we're going to score that, but the runner reaches on the play. And the other runner holds up at third. It's Jackson Wang got to third on the play. And how we scoring that? We scoring that a hit or an error? We got an error on the shortstop on the play. Went to his right. Came up with the ball, but really bobbled it then, and he got by throwing the ball to first base. I'm surprised that luckily first baseman able to make the play and come off the bag and save the runner from moving around. Eric Correa hit by a pitch last time. Walked his first time, but on both times for Wabash from the left side. There goes the runner, another stolen base. That's number 9 of the day for the Warriors. So runners at second and third now as Correa looks at ball 1. Well, you got to feel bad for the catcher, don't you? He's back there and they're just running wild. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and that's inside corner, strike 1. Count even 1-1 now. Eric is the 8th hitter of the inning for the Warriors. R.J. Lopez waits on deck. Correa batting in the 6th hole for the Warriors today. Takes a pitch, outside corner, nice curveball, broke back, got the edge of the plate. And a count now, 1 ball, 2 strikes, and this time Correa will have to protect the plate. Again, he's walked on a 3-0 pitch, and he was hit by a pitch on a 1-0 pitch. It's the first time he's been behind the count all day. 1-2 delivery on the way. Ground ball toward first. Past Troy Strack down there at first base. He's coaching over there. It's a count stays 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hey, hope you're enjoying the ball game wherever you are. We're trying to enjoy it here. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners at second and third. The pitch is delivered. Ground ball to first base, and the first baseman makes a nice play. Damon will step on the bag for the 3rd out of the inning. In the inning, though, the Warriors score 3 times. They had 1, 2, 3 base hits in a row. And there was an error in the inning as well. And after 3 innings, Wabash leads it 7-0. We'll be back in a minute.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area, and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected.
Get your new Dodge today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2024 Dodge Hornet, lease for only $99 per month, or a 2024 Jeep Wrangler, lease for as low as $199 per month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get your new Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. New 2024 full-size Broncos up to $21,524 off and up to $11,560 off 2024 F-150s. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Today, Trey, me, and Jose pitched. That's what I got. And Christian Brown, those are the three hurlers yesterday. Today it's all been Stone Silver. He's into the fourth inning now, and leading off is number 2 hitter Ryan Will. Up and in for ball 1. Max, I always think of baseball as the beautiful game. Go outside, the grass is green, temperature's okay. Outside, ball 2, 2-0. Silver with a big 7-run lead now. His job is to throw strikes. Whatever happens, you can't walk anybody here. Just make them hit the ball. If they hit it out, that's not as big a problem as a walk, really. And there's that fly ball toward left center, going back, and the ball is Bond, and Bond into the gap and makes the play for out number 1. Crew Bond, good closing speed out there. Got there, ball hung up for him. Hitter now is the designated hitter, Drew Jacobs. He grounded out to third his first time up. So on a 2-0 count, Silver came back with a fastball that he offered at. Jacobs from the right side. Silver throws from the right side. There's a line drive. That's the first really solid base hit over the head of the shortstop. So Jacobs, the designated hitter, reaches. And that brings up the number 4 hitter, Aiden Runge. He's the left fielder for Shawnee. The ball was struck well. And again, I like the idea. Silver just poured the fastball in and said, here it is. Go ahead. Flail away at it. First pitch, Runge is called a strike. Drew Jacobs at first base. I don't think they're going to run down by 7, but you never know. See what kind of arm Ritter has. Maybe they're asking the same thing. Not much of a lead at first base. He doesn't go. Pitch is blocked nicely by Ritter, and it's 2-0. Or 1-1, pardon me. That ball's in the dirt. Top of the 4th inning. Warriors lead at 7-0 now. And there's a ground ball towards second. Could be 2. Over to short for 1. On to first base. Off the bag. Throw is a little high, and coming off the bat to get the ball is Lopez, and it's a ground out. Fielder's choice, actually, and the play goes 4-6 for the second out of the inning. Nicely done out there by Brown at second base. Coffey's throw was a little high at first base, otherwise they would have had 2. Now batting Levi Damon, he's the first baseman. He's a big guy. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, a little late on the fastball, strike 1.
Last time he was up, he did have a ground out where he's just not quick enough to get to first after he puts one in the infield.
He's going to have to get it through the infield, isn't he? There's a swing and a miss, and again, late on that fastball. Well, let's take a poll up here in the booth. He's late on 2 fastballs in a row. What would you throw him on the third one? Same pitch, a little higher, is my guess. Don't want to help him here. And by the way, the pitcher and catcher don't call the pitches here for Wabash Valley. It's Jared Proctor, the pitching coach, somewhere flashing signs and sending memos or buzzers or something to him. They've got a counter out there. There's a curveball popped up on the right side. Ball may stay in play. Lopez gives chase, and it is fouled on the right side. And the count stays 0-2. So I missed my pitch call that time. I thought it was going to be another fastball. Part of the joy of baseball is you get to guess along with the coaching staff. Sometimes you're right. Sometimes they're right. Sometimes you're both right. Levi Damon batting now for Shawnee with a 2-2 count, 0-2 count, pardon me, and 2 out. Here's the pitch. Fastball swings, and that's strike 3. He will not run to first base on the plate. Got him. He was hit by the pitch, but that's a strikeout. He swung at the ball, and now they're going to throw it around the infield, and that's a strikeout. That's an unfortunate play when you strike out. It hits you up there on that arm. He started to swing, got beamed with it, and he's out on strikes. That ends the inning. Warriors leave a runner on base. They played 4 innings complete. Wabash Valley leads 7-0.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show. The hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do and to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Steve Faulkner Automotive has your new truck. Get a new 2025 Ram 1500 with 4.9% financing or a 2024 Ram Heavy Duty truck up to $12,000 off MSRP. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly.
New hurler on the mound for Shawnee, Jack Crevolin. He's out of Natchez, Mississippi. So Ben Bledsoe works 3 innings, gives up 7 runs on 7 hits. And the Warriors, I said at the end of that last inning, it was half inning, it was whole inning. We're going to the bottom of the 4th right now. So Warriors get a chance to bat here. They'll have 8, 9, and 1. That's Brown, Ritter, and Coffee coming to the plate.
And here, does going from the right-handed pitcher to the left affect them? How's it going to affect our hitters heading forward?
You know, well, I haven't seen this Crevolian pitch or not, but a little difference. I don't think he's near as big. He won't throw probably as hard. He does throw from the left side, and first pitch is up for ball 1. So a little adjustment. You have to keep on thinking out there. But the breaking pitches obviously go the opposite direction. The big thing may be the change of speeds more than the handedness. And there's a pitch taken too low, 2-0. So we have 8, 9, and 1 coming up for the Warriors here, and he's behind the 8-hitter Connor. This is 7, 8, and 9, pardon me. Lopez is the hitter. Big kid out of Miami, Florida. And he takes one too low. That's 3-0 now. I will tell you this, when you have a relief pitcher in the game and he can't find the strike zone, you don't want to help him too early. One of the things the Warriors have always practiced and preached was we take pitches not in the zone. We don't hit anything that's not in the zone. Make the pitcher work. Here's the called strike, 3-1, 3-1 now. Don't want to help him too much. Get the pitch count up for the pitcher and get him out earlier. 3-1 pitch to Lopez. Look for the long fly ball here. Here's the pitch. Line drive, base hit to the right of the shortstop. Had a hunch he was going to hit the ball hard. He'd seen some good pitches there, and that pitch was up a little bit in the zone. He just jerked it past the shortstop for a leadoff hit. Max, if you keep guessing a home run for each hitter, when they hit one, you feel like a genius.
Yeah, you do. I usually when AJ goes up, I'm usually guessing home run.
Just keep guessing and keep talking about it. If you hit one, you can play it back, and you'll look like a prophet. At the dish, Connor Brown. First pitch to him, lefty on lefty, and strike 1. Well, you talk about how the left-handed pitcher will affect things. It does affect the left-hand hitters a little more. That ball tails away from him, and he got a swing and a miss. Lopez leading from first. Brown has a walk and a strikeout on the day. Next pitch to him, swing and a miss, strike 2. So the lefty on lefty thing is real. Those guys, left-handers can't throw the ball straight, for one thing. Something wrong with their arms or their brains, and it just doesn't go straight. Always moving a little bit. Jack Cravolan is the new pitcher for Shawnee. He's greeted with a leadoff base hit by Lopez. Big lead at first, and there's a ball popped up and out of play behind us, and it's 0-2 still. I'm guessing Lopez not much of a base stealing threat. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Connor Brown. Off the stretch, here he comes. Ball popped in the air toward left field. Center fielder comes over, left fielder looks up, and left fielder makes a catch out there for out number 1. Well, that's kind of a circus play. Forward, the center fielder came, Runge came over, Runge kind of dove backwards and made the catch for out number 1. I was surprised they came up with the ball. When two players get that close to each other, nobody really has command. It's easy for that ball to fall.
I didn't honestly think it was caught. The way he tried throwing it back in the infield, I thought that he was trying to make a play after missing the catch.
Hitter now is the catcher for the Warriors, Jackson Reeder. That pick over to first base, and the throw is over the head of Damon. He's going to take the turn. He's going to go all the way to third. Lopez around second, on the way to third. Right fielder will pick the ball up. Makes a difference here with all that foul territory. You make a bad pickoff throw, and the guy's on third base. That is an error on the pitcher. Does avoid the stolen base, I guess. That's one positive. They've given up, what we say, 8 already?
Yes.
So Jackson Ritter now, no balls, no strikes, 1 out to him. A runner at third, an RBI opportunity. The ball popped in the air, out of play, strike 1. Warrior basketball team on the men's side bowed out on Monday night. They got defeated by Lincoln Trail. Lincoln Trail played Kaskaskia. Kaskaskia beat Vincennes. There's a strike call. Biggest upset of the week that I know of is Vincennes beaten by Kaskaskia, 61-56 opening night of the tournament.
Wow.
Kaskaskia, the 8th seed. Vincennes, the number 7 team in the country. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It hit him. It hit him. That's the 4th hit batter of the day for the Warriors, and the Warrior bench applauds the effort. So runners at the corner now, and back to the top of the order. 4th inning and the 4th at bat for Aiden Coffey. He has struck out, been hit by a pitch, and has a base hit. So 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch for Aiden Coffey.
And we've had 4 hitters hit by a pitch, and then 8 stolen bases so far today. So
a couple walks to that.
Yeah.
And my guess is we're running again right here with Ritter at first base, first and third, and does not go, and the pitch is too low. Now goes the runner as the ball's in the dirt. Good read down there, and Jackson Reeder advances to second on the wild pitch. Runner at third holds there, so it's second and third, 1 out. Aiden Coffey looking for his first RBI of the day. Lefty on the hill, Jackson Cravolan. Retired one of the 3 hitters he's faced. That's too low. You can see he's a lot more aggressive when there's a left-hand hitter at the plate. A little careful with the right-handed guys. Coffey hitting .449 on the season. Next pitch to him is taken outside, 3-1. Pitch was close. Somewhere I'll find his on-base percentage here if I'm careful. Maybe not. Usually that's on here as well. There it is, .597 on-base percentage. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
3-1 now. The pitch is too low. Three balls and a strike to Aiden Coffey. Runners at second and third. Camolan in a jam of his own making so far. Shakes yes, and here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss through the fastball by him. Strike two. Well, he doesn't throw hard, but able to mix the pitches that time and had coffee not quite there for that fastball. Troy Strack coaches down at first base. At third base, it's Evan Heilich for the Warriors. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Ground ball toward the shortstop. Staying down at the ball is Will. Throws across for the second out of the inning, but it does score a run. On the play, R.J. Lopez scores the 8th run of the day for the Warriors, who lead at 8-0. Ritter advanced to third. Go an RBI ground out for Coffey, put it in play. 2 outs in the inning now with a runner at third. It's A.J. Malzone. Malzone has a double back in the first to left field. He had a RBI ground out to second in the second inning and a 2-run home run last time. Now lefty on lefty, and he pitches outside and low for ball one. I'm anxious to see this matchup with the lefty, kind of the soft tossing lefty against A.J. Malzone, who feasts on right-handed fastballs. Let's see if he can do something here. He can get hot at the plate. There's a foul straight back, count even a 1-1.
He was going for it right there. Obviously, kind of took a daddy hack at it, is what I usually hear it called, and really tried to get that one out of here.
Here's the next delivery. That's a slider, I think. Maybe it stays up too high. Pitcher threw it hard, lost his hat on the play. And he wanted a strike that's just a little out of the zone too much up. Don't know if the ball will go out to right field very easily today, but to left field, I'm sure it will. It's where A.J. hit it just to the left of center field last time over the Fournier sign out there. Strike call on the outside corner, counts even 2-2. Fournier Field, that's where we are on the campus of Wabash Valley College. 2-2 pitch, up and in, and Malzone hung in there pretty tight against that left-hander fastball. 3-2. Runner at third base. The Warriors have a run in here in the inning. Now lead it 8-0. Full count pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, took a little something off of it, and got him swinging for the third out of the inning. In the inning, the Warriors score a run. They do so on a base hit, and they leave one runner on base. We have played now 4 complete, and it's 8-0 Wabash.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Steve Faulkner Automotive has your new truck. Get a new 2025 Ram 1500 with 4.9% financing or a 2024 Ram Heavy Duty truck up to $12,000 off MSRP. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
pitcher for Wabash Valley, Stone Silver, works 4 innings. And in those 4 innings, gave up a couple of base hits and no runs. So a nice day for Stone Silver. Base hit, 2 hits, no runs. And now pitching for the Warriors is Drake. Let me hear that last name. Will you, Drake DeFreitas? DeFreitas. Okay. Thank you very much. DeFreitas' first pitch is a fastball right there for strike 1. Got all the pronunciation help up here you can imagine. Next pitch by DeFreitas is a breaking ball that's outside. 1-1. DeFreitas out of Boaz, New York. Where in the world is Boaz, New York? I don't know much about New York. Here's the next pitch. Fastball popped up and out of play for strike 2. 1-2 on the hitter. So on my scorebook, I just make a mark like this, Max. It says that's where the new pitcher came in. So there you go.
Learning something.
Whatever you want to do. None of that's particularly right or wrong. It's just anything you can do to understand it later on. Breaking pitch. Hammered toward left field. That ball's down and past the left fielder. Wang lets it get all the way to the fence. He misplayed that ball. He thought he was going to cut it off instead of going back on it. And that's a double, a leadoff double for Tommy Korn. That ball was lashed toward left field. And it brings up Eli Ford. He is the center fielder and struck out his last time up. But the last inning ended badly for Shawnee. The first baseman swung at the ball and it hit him. He struck out on the pitch that hit him. DeFreitas on the hill now for Wabash. To the plate he comes. Fastball, strike 1. DeFreitas come in relief and he's attacked the strike zone. That's a good thing. Works off the stretch with the runner at second. Nobody out in the inning. Here's the next delivery. Fly ball right field down in the corner for strike 2, pardon me, 0-2. Got somebody playing catch down there in the Shawnee bullpen. That's another left-hander. Looks like it might be the same guy. No, it's a different left-hander. He's a long way from being loose, I can tell you that. Korn leads from second base off that double. There's a ground ball in the hole. Diving stop by the shortstop. He throws across to first base. He will not get him there. Nice play by Coffey. Diving to his right, came up with a strong throw. It's an infield hit. 2 hits in a row for Shawnee, so a little rally. First and second, nobody out. The hitter, McGuire Clark, the catcher, comes to the plate. He tapped back to Silver his last time up. Ground ball to the pitcher. And he takes the bat back after he shows bunt, and it's ball 1. Lopez charging from first on the bunt play. The runner was leading off from first base. Nobody could get behind him there. Drake DeFreitas. Say it again. DeFreitas. He's on the mound. There's a bunt right back to the mound. He will spin and throw to third base for the out. Well, that's a great play by the pitcher, DeFreitas. And that's a fielder's choice that he reaches on. And on the out, it goes 1-5 for the first out of the inning. So Korn is cut down in third. Ford advances to second, and Clark reaches base on the fielder's choice. That's a tough play. He squared the bunt, and the pitch came right up and in. He protected himself, but it bunted right back to the pitcher. They got the force at third. And now the hitter is the right fielder, Trevor Sanders, who struck out his first time up. Double play would get the Warriors out of the inning. Tried to bunt with 1. Nobody out. Probably won't with 1. And first pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner. Sanders, the right fielder, is not a big guy. They've got him played shallow in the outfield. Correa has him played toward the line and right. DeFreitas' pitch is strike 2 on the outside corner. So DeFreitas has been ahead of the count against everybody so far, except for the last guy who took 1 pitch on a bunt and bunted it right back to the pitcher. Here's the 0-2 on the way. Here comes the pitch. That's outside, 1-2 now. Max, still going to class every day?
Trying to.
Is this it? This all we do, or do you, there actual schoolwork?
A little bit of schoolwork, but more announcing right now.
That's good. Probably more fun. Maybe. Next pitch, breaking ball outside. Counts even now, 2-2. This is the 9-hitter. They'd love to get him on base and load the bases for the top of the order. Hunter Francis is on deck. Hey, what a day. Let's play 2 today. What do you say? That's the idea. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, counts full, 3-2. First game is a 9-inning regulation game. The second is 7. There's a run rule in this game. 7 after 7? 10 after 7. 8 after 8. After 9 makes no difference. Something like that. 10 after 7, they say. There's a pitch, popped up on the right side. First baseman R.J. Lopez gives chase. That ball blows back in and falls safely down there by the stands. Nice play by R.J. Lopez to get close, but couldn't field the ball. Count stays 3-2. Again, if you're watching, you're not close to Mount Carmel. If you've never been to this ballpark, there's a lot of room down the lines. So you have third baseman or first baseman have to give chase. You never know. And wind's blowing out toward left, that brought that ball back in. Sanders at the plate with a full count. First and second, 1 out. Here's the pitch, ground ball towards second. To his left, nice play there by Brown, and out is recorded at first base for the second out of the inning. On the play, Ford advances to third and Clark advances to second. 2 outs though, and back to the top of the order, it's Hunter Francis looking for another base hit. He had a line drive base hit last time up. And he grounded out his first time up. So 2 outs in the inning. Warriors trying to preserve the shutout with DeFreitas on the mound. Here's the pitch, breaking balls, too high, ball 1. Francis acted like he wanted to hit it, and the pitch is just out of the zone. One-0 pitch from DeFreitas, swing and a miss, high fastball. Threw it right by him, up and in. That's a tough pitch. That high fastball is easy to see and hard to hit. Ball and strike now, 2 outs on the leadoff guy. And he looks at strike 2, pick play, and he is safe at third base. Oh, close play, though. Reader connected with Veach, sliding back in there just by an eyelash is Eli Ford. Pitch was called a strike, I believe. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Almost got him at third base.
That would have been his second of the game so far. He's done a great job of picking people off thus far.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Retired him on strikes for the third out of the inning. In the inning, they get a couple of base hits. The first 2 guys reached on base hits, but they leave those guys on. We've played 4.5. Wabash Valley still leads at 8-0. Back here in a minute.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Lenz, and I'm a second-level nursing student at Wabash Valley.
Looking at the bottom of the fifth inning, Warriors leading by 8. And you have to play 7, you say. Is it 7 to be a complete game run rule? Which is how the Warriors won yesterday down at Shawnee. In the inning, it's 3, 4, and 5 for the Warriors. Crew Bond, Jackson Wang, and Enrico Veach. And the first pitch to Crew Bond is too high. Bond's had a good day. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Double to right in the second, double to left in the third inning. He got an RBI in the day and scored a couple of runs. Bats in the 3 spot for the Warriors. Takes a pitch too low. 2-0 now. So Jack Crevolin in a little bit of a jam already. 2-0 on a big power hitter for the Warriors. Wind blowing out toward left field. It'll sail today if you get it up there. And there's a pitch taken too high, 3-0. Only one home run on the day. It's a fly ball out to center field by A.J. Malzone. His 5th of the year.
Somebody told me he'd been on a pretty good hot streak up towards that Lakeland game, so carrying into here.
He looked good Saturday when he was here. I saw some of that game. Ball 4, walked him on 4 straight. Leadoff walk for Crew Bond. And it brings up Jackson Wang. Well, on both times he had a double. He stole second base. He stole third base. When he got hit by a pitch in the first inning, he stole second base. He got 3 steals on the day. And now the big left fielder for the Warriors stands in against the lefty. And runner goes, is bunted on the first base line. He'll throw to first and got him by a step down there at first base. Nice play. Very nice play. I think they're going to make sure he's on the bag, but that was a nice play by the pitcher who got off the mound well. We're going to call it a sacrifice bunt. Bond advances on the play, and Wang is out 1-3 for the sacrifice for the first out of the inning. Hitter now Enrico Veach. He's 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly. He's reached a couple times on errors on the third baseman and an error on the shortstop.
There that looked like the home plate ump and out there the field ump to discuss that, see if he was off the bag or not. They were close to calling.
Well, the runner out
safe at first.
Umpire out in the middle of the field can't really see if he's still on the base. The umpire behind the plate helps there and had a good look at it. And they spin, and Bond scampers back to second base. Well, I don't blame him for looking at him. He's stolen 3 bases already today. Twice has stolen third base, and he's there now with 1 out. Here's the pitch, and he looks back instead. Now holds the ball, now brings it to the plate, and Bond doesn't go, and the pitch is taken too low for ball 1. The problem is, if you get all worried about the runner at second base when you're pitching, you forget about throwing strikes. So Veach with an RBI opportunity. Runner at second, 1 out. Base hit would probably score Bond from second. Now the center field a little deeper out there than he has been. And there's a ball hit high towards center field, going back, and the ball is forward. And he looks up. That ball bounces over the fence for a ground rule double. Ball was hit hard toward left center field, and Ford had no chance on it. And Bond will score. That's an RBI double for Jackson Wang. And it makes it 9-0 in favor of Wabash Valley. So we each got one like that time, and he drilled it to left center field. And that brings up Eric Correa. Correa has been hit by a pitch. He walked and grounded out to the first baseman. So it's lefty on lefty here, so the advantage may go toward the pitcher. Jack Crevolin in relief of Ben Bledsoe for Shawnee. Off the stretch. Here's the pitch, outside, ball 1. I called that a little early. Sometimes you should wait for the umpire because you just never know for sure.
I think that one was a pretty obvious one to call from up here.
Yeah, but what's obvious to me is not always obvious to those guys sometimes. I get in trouble. Spin move, they throw to second base, they're into center field, and getting up is Wang. He'll scamper into, make that Veach, who scampers into third base on the air on the pitcher. So throwing the ball a little too much. They tried to pick off play a couple innings ago, and that ball went over the first baseman's head. Now a pickoff play at second base, and both those errors have cost them. So now a runner at third and one out, and Veach will just try, or Correa will try to get him home somehow. The pitch is outside, 2-0. Eric Correa, the hitter, played at Rice University, and looks at ball 3 outside. He's out of Carolina, Puerto Rico. I'd like to be there today. And a lot of days, I think. So the pitch from the lefty comes in, and it's a little too far outside, and now the runners have, on the walk, runners at first and third for the Warriors.
And on all those balls, he's been trying to get the lefty to reach out on that breaker ball and just can't get him in some 4 straight balls, sorry. Walked a fellow lefty.
And the new hitter now for the Warriors is R.J. Lopez. Lopez 1 for 3, had a base hit last time against this hurler. And there's a ground ball towards short and past the shortstop. Couldn't get there. RBI base hit. Taking the turn at second is Correa. He ambles into third base. He's there. And other runner, Lopez, follows him to second base. So they didn't get the runner at third. The other runner advances as well. The shortstop couldn't keep the ball in the infield, and not well played by Shawnee. RBI base hit for R.J. Lopez. Second hit of the day for him. And scoring is Veach on the third base, Correa. Lopez at second now. 10-0 now. Warriors lead it after that RBI base hit, and the hitter is Connor Brown, the left-handed hitting second baseman from Las Vegas. He has a walk, a strikeout, and a pop-up today. It takes one too low against lefty, ball 1. Well, this is the second time through the order now for this lefty, Jack Krivolin, and his effectiveness may be about used up. So it would seem. 1 out in the inning, base runners at second, third, and the ball sprayed off on the left side. Foul ball, strike 1. So ball and a strike now. Long baseball season started about February 1st, something like that. Maybe, I think that's right. Long time ago. Here's the pitch, and it's too low, 2-1. Warriors are 14-12. We're only at March the 14th. Happy St. Patty's Day to you. That's as close as I'm going to get for you. That's it. 2-1 on the hitter, Connor Brown. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Threw it by him. Strike 2. And again, this left-handed hurler, much more comfortable against left-hand hitters. On deck, Jackson Ritter. We're doing the catching here in the first game of 2. Krivolian has the sign. Here comes the 2-2 delivery. In the dirt, count goes full. 3-2. Krivolian every once in a while loses the hat. I think it's when he thinks he's striking somebody out, he throws the hat off. Could be the breeze. Swing and a miss. He got him for the second out of the inning on strikes. Hitter now is the catcher, Jackson Ritter.
Well, it looks like we've got a new hitter in, actually. Just don't have a name for him right now.
From the left side, it is Gabriel Silva. He's out of Puerto Ordaz, Venezuela. So Silva batting here with 2 outs in the bottom of inning number 5. Then I just put a squiggly mark down that side of this score sheet. We got a new hitter there. It's all like science over here. You know, I was good in that class too. Really good. And pitch outside corner for strike 1. Don't call him too early. Pitch just barely caught the edge over there. Two runners on base now for the Warriors with 2 out. I'd like to get those guys in. Leading 10-0 already. I'm getting greedy. And there's a pitch taken for strike 2. So the pinch hitter Silva has come in. The first 2 pitches have been borderline strikes. Your next delivery, swing and a miss. So he strikes out the last 2, and that ends the inning. In the inning, the Warriors get a couple runs. They had 2 base hits, and they leave 2 on. We go to the top of inning number 6. It's 10-0 Warriors back in a moment.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Steve Faulkner Automotive has your new truck. Get a new 2025 Ram 1500 with 4.9% financing or a 2024 Ram Heavy Duty truck up to $12,000 off MSRP. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Here we are for the start of the 6th inning as, give me the name of the pitcher again.
Drake DeFreitas.
Drake DeFreitas pitching to Ryan Will. Warriors lead 10-0, top of the 6th.
And Silva stays in the game to catch this inning.
Foul tip first pitch, 0-1 count. Warriors having a really good game today. Is not a lot of errors and a lot of hits. Second pitch tipped again. 0-2 count here for the Warriors.
So Silver pitched the first 4 innings. DeFreitas now in his 2nd inning of work. Gave it back-to-back hits to start the 5th and then shut him down.
Gonna be a third strike, 0-3, first out of the inning for the Warriors. DeFreitas gets the strikeout.
That's where that umpire likes a pitch. We've talked about that. Silva did not do a great job of getting out there to catch it. Most times you don't get that call when you don't do any better job framing it than that.
Up to bat, it's going to be Drew Jacobs, designated hitter for the Saints. Just pitch the ball, 1-0 count, 1 out in the inning thus far. Warriors again lead 10-0 over Shawnee. This could be a strike 1-1 count with 1 out in the inning. As Mark said, he put that ball right where that umpire likes it. That one's going to be high, 2-1 count.
Scoreboard says they have 4 hits. I'm looking for the 4th. I see 3. So the Warriors pitching staff has done very well today.
One's going to be low and outside, 3-1 count. 1 out in the inning, Warriors lead 10-0 through 6 innings action. One's going to be tipped up foul. Never mind. Warriors catcher.
Silva came back, and that ball came back on him. It was really, he came back toward the fence and ball landed toward the field. He was behind him. Tough play with this breeze, and it is, we just checked 20 miles an hour straight out toward left field.
So that makes it a full count, 3-2 with 1 out on the board here in the 6th.
Little equipment problem there for Silva. He'll take that over and they'll work on the mask, make sure they get that tightened up. A quiet, lazy afternoon here in Mount Carmel.
If I'm correct, Mark, still got another game to play after this one and might get started on time.
It's supposed to be a 3 o'clock start, and we're at 2 o'clock now. We've played 2 hours, just exactly 2 hours so far of baseball. We're in the top of inning number 6. If things stay this way, it'll just go 7 maybe.
Once again, loaded count, 1 out here in the top of the 6th. One's going to be low. It's going to be the first walk of the inning.
78 degrees right now, so just like this almost every day in Mount Carmel, isn't it? 78 and sunny. Chamber of Commerce Day. We got a lot of those. I'm selling things as well, by the way, so just whatever you need to buy.
Now for that's going to be Aiden Runge for the Saints. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Warriors lead 10-0. First one's going to be a strike. It's just right there on that bottom outside corner, and that's where I like to call him so far, Mark. Another one, 0-2 count with 1 out. Oh, 3. It's going to be a second out of the inning, second strikeout for Warriors pitcher.
Yeah, he knocked him down that time. 3 straight right by him. Hitter was Levi Damon. He's the first baseman. This guy that swung at the ball and got hit by the pitch for the 3rd out of the inning a couple innings ago. That hurts.
It's again 0-2, top of the 6th, 10-0, Warriors lead. First pitch is going to be a strike. 0-1 count.
And DeFreitas has done pretty well throwing a lot of strikes. He did walk the leadoff, or walk a guy here at this inning, but a lot of strikes out of DeFreitas.
I was just going to be a little high, 1-1 count here. 2 outs in the inning, 10-0.
That was a curveball that didn't quite snap down enough. Boaz, New York, where our hurler's from.
That was going to be a high fly ball. It's going to be way foul. 1-2 count, 2 outs on the board. Once again, 10-0 Warriors lead in top of the 6th. Looking to get out of this one here. Good breaker there, just a little low. 2-2 count, 2 outs on the board. It's going to be a strikeout. Warriors get out of this one without allowing another run. We're going to be in the bottom of the 6th as your Warriors lead 10-0 over the Shawnee Saints.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Linson. I'm a second-level nursing student at Wabash Valley College. We were able to get hands-on experience with a mannequin that has real breath sounds, real, lung sounds, and can cough and, do different things. That makes it really unique to have that kind of experience right here on campus. And then we've done clinicals. Being able to go into those ICUs and emergency departments and be able to see those critical patients, it is a very good experience. Being able to be in that position and look back to where I come from, it's just awesome to be able to have that experience.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Here we are for the bottom of the 6th inning as your Warriors lead 10-0 over the Shawnee Saints. Have a chance to end it here. It's going to be Simon Gaines up to hit. First one's going to be a ball. It's high and outside. Or inside, sorry.
Got a new pitcher of the game for Shawnee. Number 3, Nick Hannon.
Another one high inside. It's going to be a 2-0 count. Warriors once again ahead 10-0 over the Saints.
So you got to play 7, I guess, to get the 10-run rule in this game.
.30 count. Warriors still ahead. 10-0, no outs on the board. Another ball. 4-0. Simon Gaines gets walked. And who is this pitching for the Saints right now? Up here to hit is going to be Max Polinsky. He's from Gates Mill, Ohio. Warriors have a runner on first. And Max Polinsky is hit by a pitch. Warriors now have runners on first and second. As now up to bat, it's going to be number 9, Kaysen Parks. He's from Lexington, Kentucky, and he's a sophomore outfielder for the Warriors. He was the leadoff hitter against Lakeland just a week ago.
So 3 pinchers in a row to start the bottom of 6 for the Aaron Biddle and the ball club.
That one's going to be high, 1-0 count for the Warriors. Now it's on the boards. They have runners on first and second.
Tough start for Nick Hannon, the pitcher for Shawnee, a walk and hit batter.
Hannon, the lefty, looking to make something happen here. Next one's going to be low. 2-0 count. Warriors once again have runners on first and second. One's going to be outside.
Fastball tailed away from the right-handed hitter. 3-0. I don't think we're swinging here.
No. Warriors lead 10-0, bottom of the sixth. Still no outs. Case and Parks up to bat. It's going to be a strike. 3-1 here now. Parks tips that one. 3-2 count, low full count here. Warriors lead 10-0 in the bottom of the sixth.
Quiet here, like everybody's taking a nap or something.
Parks hits one. Third baseman, he's going to try and make double play. Parks beats it.
And nice play by the third baseman. Stepped on the bag, threw across, but couldn't quite get the guy at first, so 1 out in the inning.
This is going to be number 10. Looks to be number 10, Logan Marshall up to bat. He's from Lafayette, Indiana. Wabash still has runners on first and second. Warriors seemingly trying to rotate new players in.
Yeah, the fourth straight pinch hitter of the inning. Marcel has a .267 season average, .333 slug, and .294 on base.
Warriors lead, 1 out in the inning. It's going to be low and inside. 1-0 count. Warriors still ahead, 10-0. Marcel swings at that one, 1-1 count. Another one that you talked about earlier, Mark, that eye level, easy to see but hard to hit.
Looks like a grapefruit coming up there. Until you swing and it's gone.
Makes contact that one. It's going deep in the right field. Center fielder can't get there. He has a chance to get 2 runners in. Can be a stand-up double. The Warriors score first RBI for Marcel.
So Polinsky scores on the play. And Parks advances to third. Is that correct?
Yes. Parks is at third, and then you got Marcel at second. And up to bat here is going to be Ian Kazek. I think that's how you say that name. And then he's from Downers Grove, I think is what that says, in Illinois.
So another pinch hitter?
Yes.
Watch out, you'll be in the game in a minute.
First one's going to be a strike, 1-0 count. Warriors win 11-0. They got 2 runners on base. One's going to be a ball. A little high on the box. 1-1 count. Sech tips that one. Now I think it's going to be 1-2 on the count. Sech hits that one straight to the shortstop. Going to try to make a play at first. He's going to be out, but Park scores, makes score 12-0 in favor of the Warriors. Now back up to hit. Going to be RJ Lopez out of New York. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Sorry, I was a runner off. It's going to be Eric Correa. Lopez is on deck. Mark out his last at bat. Go.
Great. Correa had a walk last time. Had a walk the first time and ground out to first the other time. So 0 for 1 today.
It's going to be a little low. 1-0 count, 2 outs here.
Correa hung in tight against that curveball. Just about hit him.
Let's give Warriors lead 12-0. Correa hits that one foul. It's going to be way foul, maybe even to the woods out here on the Wabash campus.
Yeah, to give some players something to do, go find that baseball.
1-1 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the sixth.
Go tramp around out there in the poison ivy for a little bit, see how that's growing. Just about time for it to bloom.
Another one out in the woods. Gonna make it a 1-2 count with 2 outs in the inning. Marcel on third. No other Warriors on base.
That ball hit him on the pad on the elbow, and the umpire said that's a ball. We're not giving you first base for that. You stuck the elbow out. You have to make some attempt to get out of the way. Is that right? At least flinch. He had that ball. That ball was actually pretty close to the strike zone. He had to hit him on the elbow. The elbow was out there. And he's got enough pad on that elbow, he's not going to get hurt.
Well, there's 2-2 here. Count, 2 outs in the inning, 12-0 Warriors ahead. Once again, Eric Correa, batter's box for the Warriors. That one's going to be low in the dirt. Full count now, 3-2.
Did you eat any lunch today?
Huh?
Did you have lunch today?
I had a hamburger from Casey's.
I didn't know they had hamburgers at Casey's. How am I supposed to know that? Hey, look at that shot.
There. Carrera's going to bat Marcel in. Warriors now lead 13-0 over Shawnee. And now, correct myself, it's going to be RJ Lopez finally up to bat for the Warriors.
That's a wild pitch.
First one was in the dirt, and Eric Correa is able to take second. It's got to be double-digit steals for the Warriors.
And we're not going to call that a stolen base, but did he have like 8 or 9 steals early, which is about a week's worth. Or maybe more than a week's worth for most people.
Mm-hmm. Crew Bond had 4 of those, I thought we said. One's going to be just inside, still in the zone. 1-1 count, 2 outs for the Warriors. 13-0 in the bottom of the sixth. He's going to slap that one right in the seam. All right, get down. He's going to be able to turn, get to second. Another Warrior in. 14-0 now for the Warriors. Are we going to call that a double for RJ Lopez?
No, we're not going to call it a double. We're not what we're going to call it, but it's not going to be a double. In fact, really the third baseman made a nice play, diving to his left. Had the runner coming at him, could have tagged him. But normally you make that throw across. But you might give him an infield hit and an error. The error makes the runner score and the other runner go to second base. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tough play to his left, but he came up with it, made a throw in the dirt, and got by the first base. We're called a hit and an error.
And here we got Jack Sherry. He's up to hit for the Warriors.
Let me ask my crew over here. Hit and an error on that play? Hit and an error or just a plain error on that play? Hit and an error is what I go with. There you go. Made a nice play to his left, diving and.
First one's going to be a ball, 1-0 count. Still 2 outs on the board. Warriors lead by double digits, 14-0. It's going to be a strike, 1-1 count now.
So Scary is the 6th pinch hitter of the inning for the Warriors. And the 8th guy to bat. Played at Creighton University last year.
Sherry pops that one up. Might get down. It does. He's going to be able to make a double out of it. As he bats Lopez in, Warriors now ahead 15-0 over Shawnee.
Just a little fly ball got down the right field line, and Scary with great speed turned it into a double.
And back up again is going to be great. Gabriel Silva. He was our last hitter of the last inning, and now he's up again in this inning. Warriors doing a great job batting so far.
Got 5 runs this inning. They did 15-0.
One's going to be outside, 1-0 count.
About 30 minutes between games. If the Warriors are able to get Shawnee out at the top of the 7th, that'll be it for this game.
Silva's going to hit that one into center field. It's going to fall down, and he's going to be able to get a single out of it. And that's going to bat in Jack Sherry. Warriors now lead 16-0. It's now their 6th run of the inning.
You know, those last 2 base hits, just little flares, little fly balls, not hit it well. The one by Scary and that one by Silva. Both of them get down for RBI base hits.
And we're back to what was the start of the inning, and Simon Gaines here for the Warriors.
So Nick Haanen started this inning. He's had a rough inning, hasn't he?
0-1 count, 2 outs. He's just got to get out of this one without allowing.
And there's no help for him.
No.
It's either get somebody out somehow, some way.
Oh, 2 count, 2 outs on the board.
This is Gaines' 2nd time at the plate here this inning. So. Walk last time, now in a hole 0-2.
Oh, it's going to be a foul tip, 0-2 again. Or still 0-2, sorry. 16-0, Warriors ahead. Warriors have scored 6 so far in this inning. That one could be a fly out. It's going to fall. Never mind. Saints center fielder. That is Ford is able to get to it. That's going to close out the bottom of the 6th inning. We go into the 7th. The Warriors lead 16-0 over Shawnee.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, And I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Steve Faulkner Automotive has your new truck. Get a new 2025 Ram 1500 with 4.9% financing or a 2024 Ram Heavy Duty truck up to $12,000 off MSRP. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
811, if you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service, give us 2 business days, that's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
We are back as the Warriors have Jared Eisenmenger pitching now for the Warriors, and that is number 4. Well, 2 straight strikes there. Menger with another strikeout. It's on number 8, Tommy Korn. Now up for the Saints is Eli Ford. Warriors ahead 16-0, 1 out here in the inning. Eisenmenger trying to close this one out. Get us this second game of this doubleheader. Slaps that one to the second baseman. He's going to throw that. There's going to be the second out of the inning for the Warriors. Now it's going to be McGuire Clark hitting for the Warriors as he foul tips that one. 0-1 count, 2 outs in the inning. Jared Eisenmenger trying to get out of this one. 0-1 count, 2 outs on the board. 16-0 Warriors. It's going to be this. Going to be a ball. A little high on that one. 1-1 count, 2 outs. 1-1 count, Eisenmenger. Next one, they're going to say that hit the bat. One-two count, hit the bat. One-two count. 2 outs in the inning. Warriors lead 16-0. He's going to slap that one to Jack Sherry. He's going to make another play this inning, and that's going to be another ground out as your Warriors win the first of this doubleheader, 16-0 over the Shawnee Saints. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back with the second game of this doubleheader.
Much time between games here. You can barely get lunch down. Leading off, it's the shortstop, Francis, on the hill for Wabash Valley. Preston Barr. First pitch is a strike, swinging strike. Hate to eat on the air, but sometimes strike two called at the letters. Preston Barr, the hurler for the Warriors right now, out of Miamisburg, Ohio. I think behind the plate that looks like Jackson Reeder again. Ball popped up on the right side. First baseman gives chase over there and makes the play. That is Owen Cornett at first base, out number one. So I just put the number like that. I just put 3 like it's fly ball. Nothing else. There you go.
Yeah.
The little coaching clinic up here. Connor Christensen. No, it's not Connor Christensen. This is Korn, the second baseman. Played well for Shawnee in the first ball game. And takes strike one. First game wins 7 innings. 16-0. Wabash Valley was your winner. Defeated Shawnee by 10 runs yesterday as well, actually 11. And ball fouled back at strike 2. So far, Preston Barr has thrown 5 pitches, all of them in the zone. Here's the 0-2 delivery. That's a breaking ball out of the zone, but he swung at it and missed for strike 3, the first strikeout of the day for Preston Barr. So he's off to a flying start. The hitter now is the catcher, Jacobs. Drew Jacobs batted in the 3-hole last game as well. Last game he was a designated hitter. Now he gets to put on the gear and go behind the plate. First pitch to him is a breaking pitch outside corner, strike 1. And Preston Barr is all over the strike zone to start this ball game. That's a good thing. 0-1 pitch. Swing, and he got him again. Strike 2. I think that pitch was there anyway. He tried to hold up, but that's a strike. So Preston Barr just about to set him down in order if he can get another strike past Drew Jacobs. Here comes the pitch. Breaking pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 strikeouts the inning. 1, 2, 3 they go. Going to the bottom of the first. No score.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do and to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Steve Faulkner Automotive has your new truck. Get a new 2025 Ram 1500 with 4.9% financing or a 2024 Ram Heavy Duty truck up to $12,000 off MSRP. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Get your new...
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it.
Here in the nightcap, it's number 30. We'll get him for you here in a second. I'm going to flip the page over to the right side, and Gabe Dernberger, 18.36 ERA, so that's a terrifically high ERA. We'll see how he does today against the Warriors. He's a right-hander, 6 feet 3 inches tall, brings the first one in, a bleeding fastball for strike one to leadoff guy Aiden Coffey. Dernberger out of Orrin, Missouri. So they have players down around that Boot Hill, Missouri area, as well as Southern Illinois and a little bit of Kentucky. Ooh, tailing fastball. That's too high, evidently 1-1. Thought that was a pretty good pitch. Nobody cares about my opinion, but I like that pitch. He's got a lot of tailing movement on his fastball. And there's a breaking pitch out of the same slot, strike two called. Throws a little bit 3/4, which makes that ball tail in. Aiden Coffey trying to get on base for Wabash to lead off the inning. And he takes a pitch that's inside, 2-2. This guy's got good movement on his pitches. Doesn't throw exceptionally hard. Coffey had a base hit, was hit by a pitch, scored a couple runs in the first game. And there's a breaking ball, a fastball, pardon me, that just outside 3-2. That would have been a strike last ball game, by the way. Little difference in the umpires, and get used to those guys, and they call their zone. That's the way it is. Wind gusting out to left field today at about 20 miles an hour, and ball four is too high. Leadoff walk for Aiden Coffey. He does his job and gets on base. They've got a new catcher, Drew Jacobs, was the DH last game. He's behind the plate tonight in this game. And we ran the other guy a block. I think we had 8 or 9 stolen bases. We'll see what Jacobs can do back there. Now batting for the Warriors, A.J. Malzone, designated hitter. Don't know if A.J.'s okay. Didn't catch it all today. Is A.J. all right? Everything fine? Just focus on hitting today. There goes the runner, and pitches low, and Jacobs can't corral it, a stolen base. So there's your answer. Will we run? Yes. Will he steal third? And probably not. Not with Malzone at the plate and nobody out. Everybody has a favorite sport. You do as well, Max.
Yes, mine's
yours is baseball.
Baseball, yes, that's what we'll say it is.
Ground ball to the second baseman. Nice pick there by Tommy Korn. He throws him out for the first out of the inning. And on the play, Aiden Coffey advances to third base. You know, I know this is not your favorite game, but I call it the beautiful game. Is you go to that your first time when you go to Major League Park every year. The first time you go there, you go through that breezeway and you look out at all that green grass. It's just such a pretty game.
Yeah, the 27th of March, you get the opportunity to go to Cardinals opening day, so I'm super excited about that.
You're going for that?
Yes, I am.
Well, I don't think I'm available. Thanks for inviting me, though. It's Crew Bond at the plate, the center fielder for the Warriors. And breaking pitch is too high for ball one. No, I couldn't go anyway, even if I wanted to. St. Louis, I can't go that far. Pitch on the way, that's in the dirt. Catcher with a nice block there, keeps it close. And the count is 2-0. So Bond would like to put the Warriors on top with a fly ball to the outfield, a line drive that gets through, ground ball in the hole somewhere. Any way to get that first run in. Set the tone for this game. I think Shawnee already believes we're pretty good. There's a ball. There's a wild pitch back to the screen, and here comes that run to score. Aiden Coffey with the first run of the ball game. 1-0 Wabash Valley. That was a wild pitch.
And in the last game, we saw Crew Bond hit multiple balls into right field just far enough, and he's quick enough. I think he had 2 doubles just from hitting it into just far enough into right field.
He did have 2 doubles. 1 to left and 1 to right. 1 down the third baseline on a line drive, 1 out in the right center field gap. That's the beauty of that scorekeeping thing. Sometimes you can tell where the ball was hit. If you mark it down, there's ball 4. Second walk of the inning. The Warriors yet to get a base hit. Have already scored a run. They have 1 out and 1 on. Now Jackson Wang, the right fielder, will step in. Last game we had 6 pinch hitters in the 6th inning last game. Back to the starters here for the most part for the Warriors. There's a pitch low and Wade throws down and into second base. The stolen base is Crew Bond. And if that's an indication, that was not an easy pitch to handle.
Low and outside, kind of in the dirt. But it looks to me like they will continue to run here against this catcher. So Bond is second base, and he stole third twice during the first game. They gave 3 stolen bases that game?
3 or 4.
3 or 4, I'm not sure which. He leads off second base, and he's ready to go. He doesn't go, and the pitch is swung at and foul tipped at the plate. And it's 0-1. Make it 1-1. Looking back at my score sheet, first game, he was hit by a pitch, stole second. Got a double and stole third, got a double and stole third again. So 3 stolen bases according to my book, which sometimes is correct. Just like basketball, Max, my book is sometimes correct and always close.
You're always a point or 2 off.
Yeah, well, so I usually get the final score right.
Yes.
There's a pitch taken inside corner, and strike 2 now on Jackson Wang. On deck, it's Enrico Veach, third baseman for the Warriors. Hey, we're going to do all these games, all these home games will be you're coming to you on YouTube, but a nice service provided by the college. Here's the pitch, fly ball out down the right side, out of play. Max, I appreciate you stepping up and doing some baseball and softball for us, and all the students. I got the list, and boy, almost all the games are covered. We will have them all covered, but with an announcer, but pretty good so far.
Yeah, done a great job. We got a lot of students that haven't done much announcing this year, stepping up for baseball and softball season.
Basketball was a little intimidating, I suppose. Pitch is too low, 2-2. More basketball coming your way. Lady Warriors will make the trip to Casper, Wyoming, and they'll play probably on Wednesday, probably on Thursday, it looks like right now. The 3, 4, 5, and 6 seeds last year didn't play until Thursday. That'd be March the 27th. There goes Bond. The ball's hit in the air toward left field. Runge over by the line, dives for it. It's down, and Bond will take the turn at third base, and he will score on that RBI base hit. Into second base with a double is Wang. Nice play out in left field, but couldn't quite corral it. So we'll score that a double and an RBI, and the Warriors lead it 2-0. Bond was stealing. When the ball was hit in the air, he had to stop and wait. Runge, the left fielder, dove for the ball. Couldn't get there quite. Just about had it. And now Enrico Veach will bat. He's the Warrior third baseman. So just 1 out in the inning. Couple walks. That was the first hit of the game. Preston Barr retired the side-in order for the Warriors in the top of the first. There goes Jacobs out to talk to the pitcher. And, he might be talking about holding runners on because I think Bond had third base stolen. And yet when somebody steals the second or third, it looks like the catcher did a bad job. But a lot of times, the catcher doesn't have much chance. This game did start right about 3 o'clock, just a little after that. We're not bad here for the second of 2 today. Ernie Banks said, let's play 2. I'll tell you who Ernie Banks was during the break. And ball's slowing outside. Want to know? Do you want to know? You never heard Ernie Banks, right?
I don't
Of course
think I
not.
have.
No, of course not. He was a shortstop for the Chicago Cubs till he got old, and then he was a first baseman. And his deal is, hey, it'd be a great day to play 2. There's a pitch taken for a strike. I know we have some Cub fans listening, and I try to be nice to those folks. It's not easy. Ball and strike now to Enrico Veach, the Springfield native, bats from the right side. Gabe Dernberger on the hill. That pitch is just off the plate. Away, and it's 2-1. I do appreciate the umpires. We give them a hard time sometimes, but they call what they call. They see what they see, and they are pretty fair-minded about it. They do a good job, particularly at this level. Not much barking today, not much chirping. There's a pitch, line drive toward right. Coming in the ball out there is Sanders. He'll come up throwing. Here comes the run. The throw will come into second base. That's an RBI base hit for Veach. And the Warriors have played to the third run of the inning. Nice hit that time. Veach went with the pitch, drilled it out into right center field. Over the second baseman's head. And the hitter now for the Warriors is Owen Cornett, the first baseman.
This is who we saw hit the second home run in that game against Lakeland just this past Saturday. He hit a deep one, I think, into right field.
Well, he's big enough, I can tell you that. Out of DuQuoin, Illinois, pickoff move, and back into first base is Veach. 1 out in the inning. The Warriors started the inning with a walk to Coffey. He stole second base. Malzone grounded out to third, and Coffey advanced to third on the play. Ball fouled out, strike one. So they had a runner at third and 1 out. Crew Bond was walked, stole second base. Wang hit a double, scored a run. Veach got an RBI base hit. We had another run score on a wild pitch. So we're 3-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Pickoff move and back in plenty of time over there. Enrico Veach. Veach had a nice base hit there just a moment ago. Veach with a short lead at first. Off the stretch, Dernberger. There goes the runner, and a foul straight back by Cornett. 0-2 now on the hitter. So you can count on the Warriors putting the runners in play a little bit here. What a nice day to be out at the ballpark. It's a little breezy when you get out of the press box. It's blowing out today toward left field. See some dust blowing in from right field right now. There's a construction area over there where they're putting up a new building. There's a pickoff move and back again. Evidently no limit how many times you throw to first base, huh? Think it's 2? Okay, well, he's going here then, huh? There he goes back. Well, but it's more than 2. I don't know what it is. 0-2 on the hitter, Owen Cornett. 1 out and a runner at first. We're in the bottom of inning number 1. And that pitch is taken just above the zone. Good pitch. Ball and 2 strikes. Really nice pitch with 2 strikes. And Cornett was able to hold up and not go for it. Hey, we'll have Warrior softball for you on Sunday. Playing Wren Lake. Lady Warriors are on the road today. There goes the runner. There's the throw to second base. Good throw, and a shortstop can't handle it. Well, that ball bounced to the shortstop, Francis, out there. But it was a decent throw by Jacobs, but give the stolen base to Veach. So we are running the bases now.
I think that's 4 stolen bases now for the Warriors, isn't it, Mark? Or
1 by Coffey, 1 by Bond, and that's the 3rd one of the inning. He's got a decent lead at second. Here's the pitch to Cornett. That sails back to the backstop. That's a wild pitch. And the runner advances to third, 2-2 now. So the wheels coming off for Shawnee here in the first inning. Giving up stolen bases. Back-to-back hits to Wang and Veach. Those were RBI base hits. Cornett could get an RBI base hit here if he puts it in play. Even a ground that would probably score the run. The infield is back. 3-2 pitch. That is inside, and that's a walk. Second of the inning. Now runners at the corners, first and third. And the hitter for Wabash Valley is DeFreitas. He pitched first game, correct?
Yeah, I think he finished the game out for the Warriors, or he was right before Eisenmenger. I cannot remember how to say his name.
Yeah, Eisenmenger's you're right about that. And DeFreitas at the plate, playing second base this game. First and third, 1 out. Cornett with the lead at first base, doesn't go, and a curveball's out of the zone for a strike, ball 1, pardon me. Well, how much pressure would you put on if you're the Warriors? You just beat them by 10 runs yesterday, 10 runs today already. Actually 16, right?
Yes.
So would you send the runner here? And I think the answer is we'll wait 1 more pitch and then go. Dances off first base, Cornett doesn't go, and his pitch is a called strike. Good tailing action on the fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Drake DeFreitas at the plate. And he fouls it off. Counts 1-2. Boaz, New York. I looked it up. There is no Boaz, New York. I couldn't find Boaz, New York. I found a place in downtown New York City, but I don't think that's probably it. Well, we need a hit. Drake, let's go no matter where your Boaz is. Here's the pitch. Takes it And they thought they had him struck out, and it's called a ball. Okay, I'll be honest, I thought they had him struck out too. Took a little something off the fastball, and their manager down there, he's not having it. Kendall Reichert had a complaint between games as well when they went out for that pregame meeting. And nobody wants to get beat, not like this they have the last couple of days especially. He's trying to manage his emotions down there. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. There goes runner second base. It's a strike him out, throw him out, double play. That ends the inning. DeFreitas goes down on strikes for the second out. Out stealing was Cornett. The play goes 2-6 for the third out of the inning. In the inning, the Warriors score 1, 2, 3 times, and they do that on a couple of base hits, and they leave one runner on base. We played one. Wabash Valley leads it 3-0.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to a lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Get your new Dodge today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2024 Dodge Hornet, lease for only $99 per month, or a 2024 Jeep Wrangler, lease for as low as $199 per month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get your new Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. New 2024 full-size Broncos up to $21,524 off and up to $11,560 off 2024 F-150s. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Didn't recognize that tune, did you?
I don't know the name, but I've heard it a lot.
Wait, too many basketball games. There you go. Runge at the plate. The left fielder steps up and bats against Preston Barr. The first pitch to him is too low for ball one. Well, Barr had a great first inning. He struck out two and got a pop up. So very nicely done. There's a pitch. That's too low. 2-0, so he's behind a hitter for the first time today. Warriors got 3 in the bottom of the first. Preston Barr on the hill. Here's the pitch. That sails out of zone 3-0, so he's having a difficult time finding it here. And even though this is the 4-hitter, they'll make him throw a strike down by 3, I would think. Although the game has changed, sometimes they just swing away when I don't expect it. Here's the pitch. Taken for a strike. There's some logic to when you swing and when you don't. But some of that logic has changed through the years. Hard for old minds to get new ideas. There's a pitch taken outside for ball 4. First runner of the game for Shawnee. It's a walk to Aiden Runge. And it brings up the first baseman, Levi Damon. I'm still thinking about in the first game, he swung at a pitch that hit him for strike 3. That's adding insult to injury, I think. Runs to the short lead at first base. Damon squares the bunt, does bunt the ball right back to the pitcher. He'll go to second, and he got him there over to first, got the double play. Well, that's not tremendous base running there. The runner from first should have gotten to second base, I think. On the play, it's a bunt that goes 1-6-3 for the putout. That's a second out of the inning, and the first out was 1-6, a double play. And the Warriors now have 2 outs in the inning, and the hitter is Clark. He's a designated hitter. And first pitch is taken for a ball. McGuire Clark caught the first game. He's the DH this game. A little unusual. The Warriors had Jackson Reeder catch the first game. He's also catching the back end of the doubleheader. Swing and a foul tip. Now it's 1-1 on the hitter. Normally, they only make you catch one game. He must be in real trouble, huh? Normally, they'd have you out running the outfield. Now they just have him catch both games. Wear yourself out. 1-1 pitch from Barr. Breaker right there, strike two. Nice pitch, froze the hitter. Now McGuire Clark in the hole. Ball and 2 strikes. He was 0 for 3 during the first ball game. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Third strikeout of the day for Preston Barr. We have played 1.5. As we go to the bottom of the second, it's 3-0 Wabash.
I'm Mason Gross. I am a marketing business management major at Wabash Valley College. You'll learn a lot about the business industry as a whole, and that really helps you to explore your options as far as to what's out there. So I'm doing my internship at Summer Real Estate in Salem, Illinois. Right now I'm working on getting my license. I am hanging around the office, going to showings, and doing everything I can as a non-licensee to get myself ready for when I graduate and take that step as an agent.
My name is Parker Linson. I'm a second-level nursing student at Wabash Valley College. We were able to get hands-on experience with a mannequin that has real breath sounds, real, lung sounds, and can cough and, do different things. That makes it really unique to have that kind of experience right here on campus. And then we've done clinicals. Being able to go into those ICUs and emergency departments and be able to see those critical patients, it is a very good experience. Being able to be in that position and look back to where I come from, it's just awesome to be able to have that experience.
In the second inning, it'll be 8-9-1. It's Jackson Reeder, Kason Parks, and Aiden Coffey coming to the plate. Catcher Jackson Reeder leads it off against Gabe Dernberger. And the first pitch is a breaking pitch, bleeds off the plate for ball 1 outside. Second pitch is too far outside, 2-0. So Reeder caught most of that first game. He was pinch hit for in the 6th inning. So I think he caught 5 innings of that ball game. That's pretty good math, wasn't it? Nice job, yeah. Actually caught 6 innings. There's a called strike. Because he pinch hit for in the bottom of the 6th and did not catch the 7th. Silva caught that. This ball popped up on the right side. Right fielder Sanders comes in, glasses down, and makes the play for out number 1. Now the hitter is the left fielder for the Warriors, Kason Parks. All right, just for clarification, Jackson Reeder was pinch hit for in the 5th, so he did not catch the final inning is all. Final 2 innings. Here's the pitch, and Parks takes the bat back. Kason Parks, the 9-hole hitter for the Warriors. Bats with nobody on base and 1 out here. Bottom of inning number 2. They pinch in at the corners. That's Hayes at 3rd and Damon at 1st. Come in expecting to charge if the ball is bunted. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, foul, left side. 0-2. Dernberger. I'm trying to learn how to say that name. D-I-R-N Berger. Dernberger. He's the pitcher for Shawnee. He's ahead of Parks 1-1 according to the scoreboard now. Ground ball. Third baseman right by him. He tried to backhand it. Went off his arm. And Parks is digging for second base, and he'll make it. That's going to be a 2-base error on the third baseman. went to backhand the ball and couldn't come up with it. I think he just didn't play it well. So sometimes my official scoring is a little suspect, but that's got to be an error. Yeah, I mean, I know people think I'm a little harsh sometimes, but think of it from the pitcher's perspective. Made a nice pitch, got the ground ball, and didn't come up with it. So runner at second and one out for Aiden Coffey, the Warrior shortstop. Again, this pitcher, Dernberger, out of Orrin, Missouri. Made a good pitch that time. He got no reward for it. Ooh, nice breaking pitch. Swing and a miss by Coffey. Last game, Coffey hit in each of the first 4 innings. He's up now in the second inning. He led off the game with a walk and scored a run. Dernberger looks at second. Parks dances off. And now comes to the plate. There's a bunt down third base line, and it's a beauty. Charged by Hayes, he has no play. That's a base hit. It's a sweet bunt by Aiden Coffey. That's what leadoff hitters do. And on the play, Kaysen Park advances to third. Runners at the corners for A.J. Malzone. A.J.'s hitting in good luck. A lot of opportunities to drive runs in.
And he's been a great hitter for the Warriors so far. As we said, that he had double and a home run, and I think he had more than just that in this past game.
He had a double, had a ground out, home run, strikeout. That's it. So there you go. Your memory's not bad. There's a pickoff play at first base, and that's a pretty dangerous play. We talked about it. A lot of foul territory here. Now throw was in the dirt. Nice pick by Damon at first. So Parks leads from third. Coffey from first. One out, and the hitter, A.J. Malzone. Here's the pitch. There goes the runner. Ball popped in the air. On the left side. Catcher comes back, and it's out of play. Strike one. That ball fooled me. I thought it was going to be in play.
I couldn't tell as soon as it came off the bat. It looks like it was straight up. It was either going to be a home run or out.
And I thought the second of the two. Just a foul ball, though. No problem. Pickoff play at first. Runners back. By the way, if you need ladybugs, come on up. We're breeding them right here in the press box. Unbelievable. It's just like everywhere else. I'm going to start killing them one at a time. I ask for a commission. 0-1 on the hitter. There goes the runner, and they throw through to second base and a stolen base, and the ball gets by him, and there comes the other run home. So he will score that stolen base for Aiden Coffey. And on the error on the catcher, on the throw, the run comes home. Parks scores the fourth run of the game for Wabash, lead at 4-0. I was surprised they threw through with first and third. They've had a hard time with corralling the Warrior base running. So Coffey leads from second out, 1-1 on the hitter, A.J. Malzone. Here's the pitch, and that pitch is not caught by the catcher, and advancing to third base on the pass ball is Aiden Coffey. So a base hit for Coffey, a stolen base, a bunt base hit, a stolen base, and a pass ball. He's a third now with one out. Jackson Reeder was retired on a fly ball to right to start the inning. So 2 balls and a strike to A.J. Malzone. Chicago area. He's lifted from Wisconsin. And pitches high and away, 3-1. Got him listening from Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. I know there's some Chicago tie there. We got a lot of basketball players for Wabash out of the Milwaukee area. 3-1 pitch to Malzone. Dernberger brings it to the plate. Ball popped out of play. And a pitch to hit that time. 3-2. So, Max, you're a student in the radio TV program. Want to do sports for a long time?
Oh, hopefully for a long time, and hopefully get into journalism somewhere and then announce on the side.
Ooh, swing and a miss at a pitch just above the letters that time, but just out of the zone. Got him to go for it for out number 2. A.J. Malzone shakes his head as he walks back. Didn't like that one. Knows he swung at a pitch out of the zone. That hitter now is Crew Bond. He walked and stole second back in the first, scored a run. We're in the bottom of inning number 2. The Warriors have played 1 run here, lead it 4-0. Gabe Dernberger trying to get out of this. Breaking pitch stays high for ball 1. Ball didn't break much. I thought he was going to dive in, but it did not. Play a little sand volleyball out past the right field fence. You can see the tennis courts out there. Wind gusting out toward left. Here's a pitch that's out of the zone. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. I think the wind's picked up. It was 20 miles an hour earlier. We have some weather coming our way. Of course, that's always true. Whether it's good or bad, there's weather coming. 2 outs in the inning, runner at third now. And a pitch to Bond is taken too high. So we had Malzone at the plate at runner at third and 1 out. He could not get the run home. We'll see if Crew Bond can pick him up. 22 miles an hour now, blowing straight out to left field according to the weather app. There's a pitch taken just off the plate. Ball 4. Walked him on 4 straight. It's the second time today Crew has been walked on 4 straight in this game. And it brings up Jackson Wang. Wang had an RBI double to drive in the second run of the game back in the first inning. Well, what do you think? How long before Crew Bond takes off for second base?
I'd say 2 pitches.
It won't be long, it doesn't look like. He's been running wild all day long. Decent lead at first. Dornberger, there goes the runner. Here comes the throw to second base, and they got him. Nice throw. Perfect throw by Jacobs. Good tag by the shortstop. Out stealing on the play. And it goes 2-3 for the final out of the inning.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn.
7, 8, 9 coming to bat against Preston Barr here in the top of the third. It is leadoff guy is Ford, and the first pitch is taken for a strike. This is Eli Ford. He is the center fielder, and takes a pitch. That's a breaking ball called for a strike. He didn't like that call. Ball had good bite to it, good sharp break. Here's the 0-2 delivery from Barr. Tapper right back to the mound, takes his time, and throws him out for the play. Out number 1. Nicely done by Preston Barr. Warriors had a good start by Stone Silver in the first game. He pitched 4 innings and gave up no runs, just 1 hit. Preston Barr trying to match that performance in his 7-inning tail end of the doubleheader. Line drive, there's a base hit. Right fielder turned on that pitch, the little guy. Shoved it in the hole between short and third. So that is Trevor Sanders with the base knock. And now the hitter is number 5. No, it's not number 5. No, the hitter is Hayes, number 4, Tucker Hayes. So 1-on-1 out here in the top of inning number 3. Sanders with the lead at first. There's a pitch taken for strike 1. We know the Warriors ran wild against these guys for a while, but Jacobs has thrown out the runners in the last 2 innings. One of them was a strike him out, throw him out double play. Here's the next pitch. Ooh, took the bat back, and they say he did not swing at it. Ball 1. Leading at first is Trevor Sanders. He's the 8 hitter in the order. He got the base hit to break up the no-no. Throw to first base, and Sanders back in plenty of time over there. So journalism, huh?
Yeah, just way of doing it, being able to announce and still be in sports.
Ball popped up, going back on the ball is now coming in is left fielder Parks to make the catch for out number 2. You'll have to go to more school.
Yeah, I'm planning on.
There'll be college for journalism.
Yeah, I'm planning on transferring to either EIU or USI.
Go to EIU, make Scott Allen very proud.
Or U of I, the U of I. Either one of those 3 are what I'm down to.
Hunter Francis, leadoff guy, steps in and looks at strike 1 against Preston Barr. He's the number 1 hitter in the lineup and the 4th hitter of the inning. They've got 2 out, 1 on. Sanders got a base hit. He hasn't made any move to run yet. I wouldn't be surprised to see him put him in motion. Why not? A breaking pitch. Hitter jump back, and it stays inside for a ball, 1-1. So this breaking pitch that Preston Barr throws, it's not a slow curveball. He throws it hard. 1-1 pitch. There it is again. That one dives outside, 2-1. Well, I keep cheering for Trevor Sanders to take off from first, but he is not hearing me. Evidently, their coach Kendall Reichert not as aggressive as I am. He probably has a lot more to lose than I do. Pitch is taken in the dirt. 3-1.
A lot easier being wrong up here than wrong out there.
Yeah, it makes no difference when I'm wrong. I just apologize and go on, and nobody fires me. Warriors beat them 14-3 yesterday, 16-0 in the first game of 2 today. Lead at 4-0 as the ball is fouled straight back and count goes full 3-2. So really with a 3-2 count, if you trust this hitter to put the ball in play, and he's a leadoff guy, so he probably does that, then you might start the runner to stay out of the force out of second base. 2 outs in the inning. And they throw behind the runner. Cornette was leaving there, and they throw it away, and that's an error on the pitcher, and Cornette chases the ball down, and advancing on the air is Trevor Sanders to second base. So I talked about it enough that they finally got something done. Cornette was holding the runner on. He broke back to field his position, and then Barr threw to first. A little miscommunication that time. But there are 2 outs in the inning. Chance to score a run, though, for Shawnee if they can get a base hit here. Swing and a miss, and it's in the dirt. Strike him out and tag him out. Swinging strike for out number 3. They get a base hit. They leave him on base. We've played 2.5. Warriors lead it 4-0.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Get your new Dodge today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2024 Dodge Hornet, lease for only $99 per month, or a 2024 Jeep Wrangler, lease for as low as $199 per month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get your new Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. New 2024 full-size Broncos up to $21,524 off and up to $11,560 off 2024 F-150s. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Gabe Dernberger in his third inning of work against Wabash Valley. He's given up 3 base hits and 4 runs. I've got 4 hits on the board. Let me see if I can count hits again. 1, 2, 3 is all I can count. So there you go. You know my scorebook is probably correct. There's a pitch taken for strike 1. Jackson Wang leads it off for the Warriors in the bottom of inning number 3. Had an RBI double his first time. Drove in 1 run on the play. Breaking pitch, that's a nice one. Strike called, inside corner. That one started inside and just broke enough to catch the inside part of the plate. Again, both umpires today have been very consistent behind the plate. Here's the pitch, that's outside. 1 and 2. Again, I called it just before the umpire did, and I've been doing this long enough, I should know to wait. Sometimes they resent it even when the broadcasters miscall one. 1-2 pitch. That's taken just off the plate, 2 and 2. Catcher tried to help that one back in and couldn't quite squeeze it enough. It's worse in softball because in softball, when you broadcast, you're about 20 feet behind the umpire. He can hear you. They're not always appreciative of my comments. 2-2 on the hitter. Leadoff guy Jackson Wang for the Warriors here. And pitch is taken too high on the breaker. And the count goes full. Wang had a pair of doubles in the first game. There's a ground ball to second. Ooh, fancy play there, but Tommy Corn, sweet backhand play got him. Ole, they say. Played it off to the side and picked it with the backhand. And I'm not complaining because he made a nice pick, so congratulations.
And that's about the first pick I think they've had. He's missed a couple of those, trying to pick people off at second base. And then just even when people hit line drives into that gap between second and first, he's had a hard time fielding those.
And the hitter now is Enrico Veach. He had a base hit and an RBI his last time up and a stolen base. And takes strike 1 on the outside part of the plate. Hey, thanks for joining us for Warrior Baseball. What a good time. Beautiful day at the ballpark. I haven't had a hot dog all day. That's pretty good for me at the ballpark. I've eaten everything else in sight, but not a hot dog. Here's a breaking pitch for a called strike. So Veach in the hole 0-2. Neither one of those are bad calls. They're right there. Kind of fooled him with the breaking ball that time. He's got a good breaker. Has a sign, shakes yes. Here's the pitch. And in the dirt. 1-2 now. So we'll have softball on Sunday, and all these home games will be on YouTube. Somehow.
Yes. We all run them on stream, and they should all be on there if we got people there and it don't get rained out.
Pitches in the dirt, 2-2. Two-two pitch on the way, popped out of play. And you'll hear a variety of student announcers as we go through the year, and that'll be fun. I'm glad to work with you, Max. Maybe I'll meet some other people.
Yeah, maybe you will. It just depends on if anybody wants to take these baseball games from me.
You would sell them, would you? Give them up for a price?
Well, I've already had to take off work for them, so looks like I'm going to be doing the rest of them.
Oh, breaking pitch. That stays just a little high to Veach, and now the count is full, 3-2. Well, they went full count on Jackson Wang and struck him out, or grounded him out. Now it's the same on Veach. Another full count, which means Nuremberger's pitch count is getting up there. Here's the pitch. Fouled straight back, and Veach is right on that fastball. Just fouled it straight back. So the timing was there. Warriors got 3 back in the first inning. RBI base hits by Wang and Veach. 3-2 pitch on the way. Popped out of play on the right side and stays 3-2. Last inning, the Warriors scored another run. It had 1 base hit in the inning. The run came home on an error on the catcher throwing to second base. Ball got by the shortstop and into center field. So run is scored on a wild pitch, 1 on an error, and 2 with RBI base hits. Breaking pitch is off the plate, ball 4. So Veach draws a base on balls. This guy, pitcher Nuremberger, walked 2 back in the first inning. 1 in the second. That's his 4th walk of the day. Hitter now is Owen Cornett, big first baseman for Wabash.
You said he's from DeCoin?
That's what it says on here, DeCoin, Illinois. Surprised to let him come to Wabash out of DeCoin.
It's about the most local kid I think that Wabash has.
Pretty local. And high and outside for ball 1. We always have some Evansville kids. Jared Eisminger pitched the first game. He's from Lexington, Kentucky. We have Luke Deacons. He's got a little labrum problem, shoulder issue, but he's from Evansville. Hector Roca, he's from Miami. That's pretty local. South Florida, just south of here. Here's the pitch. It bleeds across the plate. Boy, he throws from a 3/4 angle. Started in at the hitter Cornett and broke back for a strike. 1-1 now. And so far, Veach has made no move towards second base. On the first 2 pitches, they throw over there now. He's back, but just barely in time. Tag was up on his body, had his hand in there. Troy Strack down at first base. He's the coach for the Warriors. Evan Heilig goes over at third base. Pickoff move, and he's back again in time. Damon shows the ball to the umpire. Well, whether he caught it or not, he's still in there safely. That's 2 straight pickoff moves. We don't know how many they get. We don't know that rule well enough, evidently. Here's the next pitch. That's inside, and the count is 2-1. So Owen Cornett with a chance to do some damage now. Hitters count, 2 balls and a strike. Look for something to drive somewhere. Center fielder Ford is deep now. He played shallow all the first game. He's deepened up a little bit. And there goes the runner and double clutching and throwing him. Oh, they didn't catch the ball down there. This is a stolen base. Had a good chance. Jacobs came up double clutch, but still made a good throw. Now, I think if he'd caught the ball, they might have had him. Another stolen base for the Warriors. 1, 2, 3, 4 stolen bases this game for Wabash. Either 8 or 9 back in the first of the 2 today. 3 balls and a strike to Owen Cornett. Nuremberger off the stretch. Brings it to the plate and a swing and a miss, strike 3. Strike 2, pardon me. Swing and a miss, strike 2, that's what I said. You get 3 this game. Count is full now. Cornett just couldn't quite time that fastball. Full count pitch on the way. Fouled straight back. 3-2. Runner at second base is Veach. He walked and stole second. Wonder if he'll get bored and steal third here in a second. He already got his uniform dirty. Might as well run.
If you don't have to do your own laundry, might as well.
I think somebody else is doing these. They're too white for the players to be doing them. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss and a foul tip, and he got him. There's the strikeout for the second out of the inning. And it brings up Drake DeFreitas. Drake out of New York, we know that much. Pitched during the first game, came in relief. We're having a nice time getting to pitch and play the infield and hit. Struck out his first time up against this same pitcher, Gabe Nuremberger. Well, the Warriors haven't scored here in the third. We need to put one up. We need to score every inning, don't you? Keep the thing going. Here's the breaking ball up high for ball one. In the earlier game today, the Warriors scored 1 in the first, 3 in the second, 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth. That'll get you a win. And 6 in the sixth inning. 1-0 down to DeFreitas. Dornberger off the stretch, turns, spins, throws, and nice dig out there by Korn. And back in time is the base runner, Enrico Veach. That was a little better move that time by the pitcher. Throw was off to the right field side just a little bit. Tommy Korn, the second baseman, able to pick it out of the dirt. Off the stretch, Dornberger brings it in. Strike called. Umpire agreed with me, didn't he? You'd hope so.
Getting paid to be right, I guess.
There you go. 1-1 on the hitter, DeFreitas. 2 outs in the inning. Runner at second base. Dornberger off the stretch, looks at second. Second baseman standing on the bag. Not my favorite play. Here's the pitch. Line drive to left in the hole between short and third. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. And they're going to cut the throw, and it's an RBI base hit. Nicely done there for Drake DeFreitas. Hit the ball through the left side, hit it on the nose. And Warriors Beach scores, and it's 5-0 Wabash Valley. There you go. Score every inning. Makes it a lot better ball game. And Warrior pitcher Preston Barr is on today. He looks very good. The hitter is Jackson Reeder. They played a song I heard before. His walk-up music. He must be an old soul. First pitch is just above the zone, ball 1. So Wayne grounded out. Veach was walked, stole second. Scored on the RBI base hit by DeFreitas, who's at first now with 2 outs. Next pitch to Reeder, popped in the air towards center field. Forward, right there. Moves back a little bit. That ball had some carry to it. It's caught by the center fielder for the third out of the inning. In the inning, the Warriors score 1 run on a base hit and a reliever runner. We have now played 3 complete. Wabash Valley leads at 5-0.
Steve Faulkner Automotive has your new truck. Get a new 2025 Ram 1500 with 4.9% financing or a 2024 Ram Heavy Duty truck up to $12,000 off MSRP. Come in today or go to SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Steve Faulkner Automotive in Mount Carmel, Illinois has an outstanding service department. With free pickup and delivery, we'll make sure your vehicle runs perfectly at an affordable price. Come see us today or view our service specials at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
If you're not familiar with that, it's a Julie program in the state of Illinois. It's actually nationwide, but that's a free service. The utilities take care of that. Customer wanting to dig or plant flowers or fence posts or something like that, call that service. Give us 2 business days. That's the law, 2 business days notice. We'll come out and we'll locate all the underground utilities in your area and make sure that you know where you're able to dig and you can dig safely, and we're protected and you're protected that way.
Preston Barr back on the hill, only faced 10 hitters so far. He's through 3. Start the fourth with the 2, 3, and 4 guys. Tommy Korn, Drew Jacobs, and Aiden Runge, pardon me. Here we go. Here's the pitch. Got him. Nice fastball. A little tail on that. Maybe a cutter for strike 1. Another pitch on the way. That's in the dirt. Well, it's been an unusual day when you think about it. The wind blowing out 20 miles an hour straight to left field. I mean, straight out of the south. This diamond sits home to the left field pole is straight north. That's the way the wind's blowing. One home run of the day by A.J. Malzone in the first game. Ground ball down the line. That's a fair ball just inside the bag. There's a hit, and making the turn is Korn, headed for second base with a double to lead off the fourth inning for Shawnee. The ball is well struck right down the line. So a leadoff double, and maybe Shawnee's got something going here. It's her second time through the order against the hurler Preston Bar. We're in the fourth inning. We're only playing 7. There you go. It's just 7 innings. That ought to be enough. Played 9 yesterday. Played 6. Well, should have played 9 yesterday and 9 today, but both those games only went 7. Up and in for ball 1 to Drew Jacobs. This catcher's done a nice job. Jacobs, he's thrown out a couple runners for them. Kind of slowed the Warrior running game down just a little bit. Runner at second, nobody out. Bar off the stretch to the plate. Breaking ball is inside, 2-0. So a little rally. I think they, kind of kindles the spirits. Kendall Reichert, the coach down at third base for Shawnee, got to feel a little better with the leadoff double. Tough day to pitch when the wind's blowing out like this. The Warrior pitchers have done well keeping the ball down in the zone. Here's the pitch. That's outside, 3-0. We saw this back in the second inning. After he got him down 1-2-3 in the first, he came out and got 3-0 behind this hitter who's on deck, Aiden Runge. Now he's behind 3-0. And there's a foul ball down the third base line for strike 1. Down 7 or 5 runs. They're turning him loose here on a 3-0 count. And he couldn't do much with that pitch on the inside half.
You almost got to chop at it, don't you? I don't really know how you hit something like that on the inside.
That ball was so far inside. There's a ball popped up on the right side. Giving chase over first base is Cornett. That's in foul territory. Blows back almost fair to a nice play by Owen Cornett. Very mobile down there at first base for out number 1. The ball was in foul territory. And now the hitter is Aiden Runge. He's the left fielder. Actually, that is correct. Aiden Runge bats from the left side. This guy is 6'1". He's out of Chester, Illinois. So they've got a lot of kids from that southern Illinois area. Chester over on the Mississippi River. Line shot. Shortstop gets up and makes a play right at him. And ball was hit well, but Aiden Coffey timed it and got up there for the second out of the inning. Hit the ball hard. You go back to that, well, you hit the ball hard. Yeah, but I didn't get a hit. We saw some bloop base hits earlier today that were better than that. Just lifted over the infield. Now batting is the first baseman, Levi Damon, big guy. 2 outs for the runner at second base. Leadoff double for Tommy Korn. He's still there where he got on his own. Pitch by Barr is called a strike on the outside corner. Barr trying to work out of this jam now and strand that runner he gave up early. Outfield is Parks, Bond, and Wang from left to right. They're medium depth in the outfield for this big hitter, Levi Damon. There's a ball crashed down the left field line. It's going to be fair down the line. That's going to be a stand-up double and an RBI as Damon rumbles into second base. And he does stand up with an RBI double. Got the bat head out, and there you go. Shawnee has scored their first run of the day. A little celebration in the dugout for them. It's 5-1 Wabash. Damon with good hands. He got out in front of that fastball and just looped it down the left field line. Hit it hard. And it brings up the designated hitter, McGuire Clark, who caught during the first ball game. We're in the top of inning number 4, and Shawnee has finally scored. In the 10th inning of play today, they've got a runner in and trail it now 5-1 here in the top of the 4th of the second game. Clark, the 6th hitter in the order for Shawnee. Damon with a small lead at second base. Here's the pitch. Strike call. 1-1. Wabash 13-14 on the season now. A win today would bring them right back to 500. Barr's next delivery is too high. Breaking ball didn't snap. 2 balls and a strike.
Mark, I actually think that last game brought him back to 500, and this will be to get a winning record. I could be wrong.
Well, I hope you're right. I could be right. I think I'm right. I always think I'm right.
Yeah.
There you go. I appreciate all that. I'm not sure which it is, but it's close. Right at it. There's a ball popped up in the air. On the right side, catcher's underneath it. Reeder makes the play in fair territory. Nice play by Jackson Reeder. That's a tough read back there. In the inning, they get a base hit. It's a leadoff double. Actually, get 2 base hits, 2 doubles in the inning, both of them to left field, and an RBI double. 1 run score. So they score 1, leave 1 runner on, and we go to the bottom of the 4th. Wabash leading Shawnee 5-1.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle concerns faced by seniors. Whether dealing with feelings of anxiety, loneliness, or unresolved grief, struggling with changes in mood or concentration, or coping with health-related challenges, we're here for you. Call Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center at 618-263-9116.
Bottom of the 4th inning coming your way. Kaysen Parks, the number 9 hitter. Then back to the top of the order for the Warriors. Gabe Dernberger on the hill for Shawnee. Here's my prediction. I think this is his last inning of work. I don't think he'll make it through this inning. He's given up 5 runs in 3 innings and gone through the order. This will be after this guy. He'd been everybody twice, and 3rd time through, I think we'll get him. And a first pitch is taken for a called strike on the outside corner. By the way, our crack research team discovered that the Warriors are 13-14 right now, so win this one and they're 500 on the year. And there's a pitch taken too low outside. 1-1. Yeah, I think pretty soon, Max, baseball will be your favorite game. You'll love this.
Hopefully pretty soon.
Outside, the weather's good. Even when it's not too great, we're inside over here. Ball cracked down the left field way early on the swing was Kaysen Parks for strike 2. You know, that won't bother a pitcher when you foul it that far out of advance. That doesn't bother him at all. They'll try to mix speeds here and slow him down even more, maybe. 1-2 on the hitter, Kaysen Parks. Dernberger shakes yes. Here's the pitch. And it is about a half an inch too high for ball 2. 2-2. That's close, isn't it? I mean, that could be a certain different umpire. That might be a strike. Everybody has their own zone, and there is strike 3. Swung right through the same pitch for out number 1. So Dernberger gets the first out of the inning. Now Aiden Coffey steps up. Hayden's had a good day. Walked in the first inning and stole second. Laid down a perfect bunt base hit in the second and stole second. So 2 for 2 in this contest. Had a base hit in the earlier game as well. Dernberger off the stretch all the time. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took something off that one. Strike 1. That may have been a straight change. You don't see a lot of that. So with the same arm motion and all that, it's tough to read. 0-1 pitch. Outside 1-1. Well, the Warriors have played short games. They played 7 innings in the first 2 games of this 3-game set. This is a 7-inning scheduled game. And pitch is taken outside corner right there, strike 2. One of the things is the Warriors are not getting enough work for the pitchers. They need to throw more innings. Especially as you get at the end of the year toward tournament time, having guys that throw a lot of innings will really help you. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the leadoff guy, Aiden Coffey. 1 out in the inning. Coffey didn't get to bat in the 3rd inning. Here's the 1-2 delivery. That's too low, 2-2. Drew Jacobs behind the dish this game for Shawnee. He's done a little better job. Slowed the running attack a little bit. Couple thrown out base runners. There's ball 3 too high. Now we're full. You probably see on the camera, you see our center field flag out there just about to blow off the mast.
Looks like it's almost blowing more straight out towards center field now instead of blowing straight, as you said, north.
Ooh, a little tapper down the third base line. Third baseman charges it. Hayes comes up, throws, no chance. The ball gets by, and there goes the runner Coffey to second base. Well, there's no chance on that ball. And now Coffey's going to go to third base. Here's the throw there, and he is into third base. That's a 2-base error. So it's a base hit for Coffey on the dribbler to third base. He advances to third base on the error by the third baseman. Well, you know, that ball was hit so slowly, the third baseman really had no chance and should have eaten the baseball. Instead, he chucked it past the first baseman, and the runner makes it all the way to third. Again, that extra foul territory here makes a difference.
So who do you give that error to then? First baseman or
I give that error to the third baseman. He just made a bad throw to first. That's my estimation anyway. Pitch up to A.J. Malzone now is up and in 1-0. Well, I think Malzone was up this way last time, wasn't he? We had the runner at third and 1 out and struck out instead of driving a run in. Let's see if he can correct that this time. And there's a pitch taken off the plate, 2-0. Two-0 pitch coming now. That's too low, 3-0. On the hitter, A.J. Malzone with 1 out here. And there's a pitch taken out of the zone, ball 4. Walked him on 4 straight. Malzone reaches again. And the hitter now is Crew Bond. Bond has walked both times up in this game. Had a couple doubles in the earlier game today. Gabe Dernberger in his 4th inning of work, and I told you, I think this will be his last. They've got something getting loose in the bullpen. See if the Warriors can get to him here. And ball popped up in the air on the right side. Giving chase to the catcher, and it will go just off the dugout out of play. This catcher, Jacobs, pretty mobile back there. He got back there, had a chance at it. Our catcher, Jackson Reeder, made a nice play on a little fly ball. It doesn't seem like much right now, but the wind gusting out toward left, he able to catch the ball that actually came back into fair territory and still got it. That was the last inning. 0-1 now, the hitter Crew Bond runners at the corners, and they throw to first base, and Malzone is standing on the bag. Didn't have much of a lead over there. That doesn't mean he's not going. Dernberger off the stretch. There's the pitch, runner doesn't go, and it's called a strike. 0-2 on the hitter, Crew Bond. Well, now 0-2. Would you send the runner here on 0-2 with one out? Malzone with a decent lead. Not much, really. Not very far off the bag. Now the pitcher comes set. Still a short lead. And here comes the pitch. It's a breaking ball that's just off the plate outside. Malzone jumped a little bit just as the pitcher looked over that way. I don't know if he distracted him a little, maybe. Throw to first base. Malzone is back in time, but not too early. Well, we've seen a couple pickoff attempts by Shawnee get by the first baseman, one by the second baseman, and allow runs to be scored. Malzone a little bigger lead now, maybe a half a step bigger. Ball and 2 strikes to the hitter Crew Bond. Here's the pitch, and takes it for strike 3. Top of the zone for the second out of the inning. Second strikeout in the inning for Dernberger. And now up to Jackson Wang. So if the Warriors are going to get to this pitch of this inning, it's going to be Jackson Wang.
As you said, they do have somebody warming up, but I think that he might be able to finish this one out.
Yeah, but I didn't think they was going to. I thought we'd get to him this inning. There's a pitch taken off the plate. Not over yet. Ball 1 to Jackson Wang. In an RBI double back in the first. This is the bottom of the 4th inning. Warriors lead at 5-1. Off the stretch, Dernberger throws to first, and Malzone is back standing up this time. Well, this is the 4-hitter. You hate to run out of the inning with leave your 4-hitter at the plate. Probably won't go right now. Dernberger off the stretch to the plate. Runner doesn't go, and the pitch is taken for a strike on a breaking pitch. Counts even at 1-1. This guy's got a pretty good mix of pitches. Got a tailing fastball and a good breaking ball. Throw to first. If he's going to be tired tonight, it's going to be from throwing to first, I think. Back in time is Malzone. Off the stretch. Dernberger shakes yes. Here's the pitch. And taken. Malzone goes about halfway. Now they throw back over there. It's just kind of a daring them to throw. And the pitch is taken for 2 balls and a strike, right?
Looks like it.
So Malzone had the big lead that time. They didn't pick him at first base. Malzone the lead again. 2 outs in the inning. Here's the pitch to Wang, and he takes it just above the zone. That's a straight change. It's 3-1. A little barking down there by the Shawnee coaching staff. They didn't like that call. Could have been called a strike. Of course, I guess any of them could be called a strike. 3-1 pitch. It hit him. Fastball ran in and got Wang on the arm. He will take his base. And that loads the bases up. We got Coffey at third, Malzone at second, Wang at first, and the hitter now, Enrico Veach. Veach walked last time up, has an RBI base hit as well during this game. I think the coach brought a baseball out to talk to the umpire. They had a foul ball, but I think he just went out to talk to the umpire. I don't think he went out because of the baseball. He's got his piece in there with the umpire. The umpire took it well. Bases loaded, 2 out. Enrico Veach with a chance to do some damage here and get this pitcher out of the ballgame. Dernberger on the hill. Off the stretch with the bases jammed. Here it is. Outside, ball 1. And I think if they hadn't gone out to talk to him a minute ago, that might have been a strike. I don't know. You know, umpires wouldn't do that, would they? They're not all that human. We need machines.
I don't even think a machine would really be perfect, Mark.
Oh, that'd be a shame, wouldn't it? Here's the 1-0 pitch. In the air toward the right side. Looping down the right side, blows back. It stays in foul territory, and the first baseman, Damon, could not quite get there. That's a ball that probably should be caught. The ball was in there a long time, and it falls for a foul ball. Damon does not have great mobility at first base. Second baseman Tommy Korn playing up the middle. He had no chance to get over there. With the wind blowing out of the south, it blows that ball back toward fair territory if you're the first baseman down that line. So Enrico Veach trying to get it done here for the Warriors. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Ball and a strike on the hitter, Veach. There's the pitch, and that's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Catcher Jacobs tried to jerk that back toward the zone, and really, when it's that far outside, I don't think you're doing yourself any favors by trying to bring that ball back. Nobody buys that. Occasionally, you kind of making the umpire look bad, I think. 2 balls and a strike now. Line drive through the hole on the right side. It scores 1. Here comes another run to score. Warriors lead it 7-0 now with a 2 RBI base hit by Veach. Just guided it through the right side. Ball was hit hard, went with the pitch. Coffee scores, Malzone scores, and it's 7-1 Wabash. I think I said 7-1, 7-0, but it's actually 7-1.
Yeah, the Shawnee scored their first run of the day, and I think it was that slap down the right or left field line, and just stayed fair long enough.
Now batting Owen Cornett. Runners at the corners. Wang over at third. Veach at first, and the ball's behind the hitter and hit him and take your base. Well, prior to the game, their manager complained about the Warrior hitters not getting out of the way, but that ball was behind the hitter, Cornett, and it's hard to dodge that one. And
the ball's going to hit you. Might as well just let it hit you. Take the free base. I don't get why there's a problem with it. I could be,
Here comes a pitching coach to talk to the pitcher, and he wasn't happy with the umpire earlier. I could tell that. I still don't think he's very happy with the umpire. And he'll come out and talk to Dernberger, who's thrown a very gutsy performance to them. He's down 7-1 here, and runners are at bases are loaded right now, right? Bases are jammed.
Yes.
Got Wang at third, Veach at second. Cornett was hit by the pitch that loaded the bases. So it's up to Drake DeFreitas, who had a base hit his last time up. An RBI base hit, by the way. And Dernberger's going to stay in the ball game. Well, he's getting close. He's throwing a lot of pitchers.
He's got to be up there when it comes to pitch count, doesn't he?
I have no idea. He's had several walks. So, he's thrown a lot of pitches.
There's no limit in college, I know that, but he's got to be, still pretty tired.
And the longer the inning goes on, the worse it is. Drake DeFreitas takes pitch number 1 in the dirt for ball 1. He's got the bases loaded and 2 outs. He could really break this thing open for the Warriors here. 7-1 is a pretty good lead, but don't let him up now. You got him on the ropes. This inning we let off with a strikeout, then a walk, a hit, a walk, hit by pitch, and another hit by pitch. Another base hit in there as well. So, ball taken at the top of the zone, 1-1 right there. So in the inning, the Warriors have given 1 walk, 2 batters hit, and 2 base hits. And they've scored a couple. And now have the bases loaded with 2 outs. Dernberger off the stretch. Inside to DeFreitas, called a strike on a breaking pitch. Ball and 2 strikes. I think DeFreitas thought he might get hit by that pitch. It snapped back across the plate, just barely caught the inside corner. Now the pressure goes to the hitter DeFreitas. Got to put it in place somewhere. Try to drive in another run. Dernberger fighting for his life out there. Here's the pitch, and it's just off the plate, 2-2. And again, the catcher tried to snatch it back just a little bit. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 3 base runners on base for the Warriors. And the pitch to DeFreitas. Here it comes. Outside, now the count's full. You know what happens when the count's full? 2 outs, everybody gets to take off. On the pitch. Ball to gap might score. Veach all the way from first. They would score the other 2 for sure. One blowing out to left. Only 1 home run today. Am I begging too much? Dernberger has the sign. Drake DeFreitas at the plate. Here's the pitch. And that ball's taken just off the plate for ball 4. Dernberger throws his hands up. He's not happy with the call. It's an RBI walk for Drake DeFreitas.
Deep in my heart, I am warrior.
That was a really close pitch. That pitch was just outside the zone, and first the pitching coach will make his way out. He'll have to take the pitcher out, but he is shaking his head. He's not happy at all with that strike zone. On the play, Wang scores. Veach moves up to third. Cornette to second. And DeFreitas reaches on the walk. So we'll have a new pitcher in the ball game here. He'll face Jackson Reeder, the Warrior catcher here. After we take this short break, we'll take a break. Be right back.
Hi, my name is Rylan Robb. I am from Albion, Illinois, and I am a radio TV major here at Wabash Valley College. From broadcasting all sorts of sports games to producing my own TV show and radio show, the hands-on experience is as much as you want to do with it. In terms of the program itself, I think it's really special. It's really like almost a little family in a way, and it's really been really nice being able to experience the things I have with people that genuinely appreciate it with me.
As soon as I came here, I started looking at the programs that they have, and the most that I like, it was early childhood education, and then after I see the classes and everything, that's the one that I picked. I would like to be a teacher in the future. I like it so much because I had the experience to work at Small World with the kids, and each day I learn, and I learn from the kids, and like with my teachers, like they teach me all the stuff that I need to do and to be a better teacher. And classes is amazing, so I would just recommend everyone to come here to Wabash Valley College.
Life doesn't slow down for busy families. From early practices to late night games, every moment matters. That's why First National Bank offers online tools to fit into your schedule no matter how hectic it gets. From mobile banking to quick check deposits, First National Bank makes it easy to keep up with life and stay on top of your finances. No matter the schedule, First National Bank keeps you in the game.
Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
At Wabash General Hospital Senior Enrichment Center, we believe that sometimes a helping hand is all it takes for seniors to get their lives back on track. Our dedicated team of healthcare professionals are here to offer guidance and support, helping navigate the unique health and lifestyle.
Deep in my heart, I am warrior. Can't get food for the kid. Good God, we come to Electric Avenue.
New pitcher in the game is Hunter Serena. Where's number 23? He's 6 feet tall. Out of Carterville, Illinois, a big left-hander. And his first pitch is taken for a called strike on the inside quarter to the catcher, Jackson Reeder, who has flown out to center and to right in this ball game. Look how deep they've got him played in center field now. The center fielder forward way back there. Ball carrying that direction today. And the curveball stays up and out of the zone. 1-1 now. Ninth man to hit in the order for the Warriors here. In the bottom of inning number 4, they now lead it 8-1. DeFreitas got that RBI walk to make it 8 runs, 8-1. Again, the Shawnee coaching staff not that happy with the umpire behind the plate. Pitch to Serena is too low. Now it's 2-1. What we talked about earlier, we thought Dernberger may have been about to his limit. He reached it. Lefty on the mound. Serena has the sign now to the plate. That's a curveball that didn't snap down enough, and now it's 3-1. He didn't like the call either. Only one guy gets to umpire per game. Just one. I would like to help myself a lot of times. Pitching coach for Shawnee would love to help. 3-1 delivery by Serena. Ball's hit high and deep toward left field. Left fielder goes to his left, and that ball's down in the gap. Here comes one run to score. Here comes a second run. Here comes a third run. They win. They throw him to the plate. Here's the throw. It's offline. It's a 3 RBI double for the catcher, Jackson Reeder. 11-1. Scoring on the play, Enrico Veach from third, Cornett from second, and Drake DeFried all the way from first base, and that ball in the gap out in left center field. Ball was hit well, and Warriors have scored a bunch of runs this inning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs in the inning. Now needed 11-1.
Now if the Warriors can hold them scoreless in the top of the next inning, we will get 10-run rule and be done in 5.
It's that way you like it, isn't it?
I always like it when something's done early.
You got fish to fry. Here's the pitch to breaking ball. Hits the pinch hitter. I didn't even get his name for you. My bad on that. That was pinch hitting for the Warriors. There was Polinsky. He's hit by the pitch, reaches first base. And now batting for the Warriors, back to the top of the order to Coffey. Instead, we have a pinch hitter. And this is Simon Gaines. So Gaines will pinch hit. If you can hear that music, I don't know how you cannot hear the music, but that's happy music. First and second out with 2 outs. Gains the hitter, and the first pitch to him is taken on the inside corner for strike 1. Simon Gaines wears number 33. He's out of Mitchell, Indiana. That's the local product. We'll take in a little bigger area than some. 0-1 delivery, popped in the air on the right side. Will they get it? Right fielder doesn't see it. Now Sanders comes in. That's going to fall for a base hit and an RBI. Here comes one run to score. Here comes a second guy. They'll hold him at third base. So scoring on the play was Reeder, and moving up to third base was Polinsky on the RBI base hit by Simon Gaines. Actually, the Warriors just have 2 outs in the inning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at my scorebook for that second out. I don't see that, but oh yeah, it's just a couple strikeouts. And the first pitch to the left-handed batter here is called a strike. And the hitter is number 5, Eric Correa, transfer student. Ball fouled off on the right side. 0-2 now to Correa. I know Correa played at Rice University, and they're expecting big things from him. He's had a rough start as a Warrior. Things haven't gone as well as we would have liked. He'll get on track, though. Ooh, takes strike 3 called. He didn't like the call right there on the breaking pitch for the third out of the inning. Well, the Warriors strike out 3 times in the inning, but they score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 runs. 7 runs make it, and now lead it by the score of 12-1 as we head to the top of inning number 5.
Get your new Dodge today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get a 2024 Dodge Hornet, lease for only $99 per month, or a 2024 Jeep Wrangler, lease for as low as $199 per month. Come in and get yours today at Steve Faulkner Automotive. Get your new Ford at Steve Faulkner Automotive. New 2024 full-size Broncos up to $21,524 off and up to $11,560 off 2024 F-150s. See them all at SteveFaulknerAutomotive.com.
Have your weather radio, have a flashlight with batteries in it, make sure your cell phone's charged, know where you're going to go when bad weather hits. Go to the lowest interior room in your house and wait the storm out. After the storm, if your power's out or if there's any kind of dangerous situation or anything like that, call Mount Carmel Public Utility Company. As you go outside to survey the damage a little bit, just make sure to stay away from down power lines.
Go to the top of the fifth, and it's do or die time for Shawnee. They're down 12-1. And wholesale changes for the Warriors. We'll give some of that to you in just a moment. The new pitcher is Connor Fugate. Fugate at the hill, and first pitch is grounded towards short. Cut off by the third baseman. That's Sheck. He throws across, throws over the head, and it's a leadoff base hit on a little infield nubber. And Ford reaches on a ground ball to third. Infield for the Warriors got Sheck at third, Gaines at second. Connor Brown at second, Simon Gaines at short, Lopez at first base. And we'll figure out the outfield later on, maybe. I wouldn't guarantee that. We're in the top of the fifth. If the Warriors can get out of this, they'll end this ball game by the 10-run rule. We lead at 12-11. Eli Ford leads off. Trevor Sanders at the plate. First pitch to him is called strike. Sanders had a nice base hit last time up. Line drive over the short. Shortstop make that. Short lead at first by Ford. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. So we were scheduled to play 16 innings, and there's a chance we'll only play 12. Pitch on the way, ground ball towards second. Brown with it over to second for one, on to first. Got him both, got him there, nice job. 4-6-3 on the double dip. Nice turn out there by the shortstop Gaines at second base. Forced out Ford at first for this first out. And the hitter now is the last hope. That's Tucker Hayes. Last hope for this ball club for Shawnee. I think that's Hayes anyway. And first pitch to him is popped straight back. Strike 1. It is Hayes. Somehow I thought he had 14. That's 4 on his back instead of 14. He's the 9-hole hitter. Pitch by Fugate is called strike 2. 1 strike away from ending the day right now. I know you'd hate that, Max.
I would. I'm enjoying sitting here watching some baseball with you, Mark.
Been a good day so far. Here's the pitch. And curveball's out of the zone. He wouldn't quite go for it. It's 1-2 now on the hitter. The Warriors scored 7 times in the top of the bottom of the fourth. There's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That will do it, folks. That's the ball game. Final here from Wabash Valley. Warriors win this one 12-1 over Shawnee in 5 innings. Winning pitcher is Preston Barr. In relief for just an inning was Connor Fugate. Hey, thank you very much for watching Warrior Baseball. Appreciate all that. Max, thanks for being here.
Yeah, no problem. Had a great time, Mark, and hopefully we get to see another Warriors win. Next time we'll be here commentating.
We'll try it again later. Very good. So long, everybody.